Hello and welcome back. And I love my intro so much, but I think maybe we need a variation. But I can handle it, Derek. Don't trouble yourself, Derek. Yeah, like a chill variation. It's a little late for head banging. Anyway, we'll be working on that soon enough, guys. Am I on? Is this microphone on? Hello. Hello, Riding Shotgun. Hello, Spacey Dove. Hello, Christina. Hello, John Duncan. Sup? Sup? What are we doing tonight, guys? We're looking at Chandler Halderson. I've been working on this Wendy Adelson video for 3 days already. 3 days or 2 days, whatever it is. Man, it's looking good. It's looking like, it's been a struggle for me emotionally, listening to Wendy on repeat again and again and again, trying to find the bits, trying to find the relevant bits that go with the lens that we're using to look through at Wendy Adelson this time. And that lens is, what is it? What is it? Where's our post? Where's our fantastic post? Let's see. Here it is. Yeah. Do we really need Wendy Adelson? I mean, maybe I should save this introduction but I just want to tell you my thought process here, guys. I mean, I've held on to the notion and I've had acceptance about, if we arrest Wendy Adelson now, then her immunity deal that she's got with the state, use and derivative use immunity, wouldn't mean anything. Wouldn't mean anything at all, because she'd just take the fifth, plead the fifth, and not say anything on the witness stand, And I've been kind of seeing the logic of that all this time since 2019, going, okay, well, if we arrested her now, she wouldn't say anything when questioned in court, and we might not get the McBanower conviction. We might not get the Garcia conviction. We might not get the Charlie Adelson conviction, and blah, 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 blah. I've been willing to go along with that for years. But it took, Donna's trial getting postponed, Rashbound off the case, Morris off the case, the other guy, what's his name? Commissar off the case. It took all of that to happen for me to go, you know what? Enough. Arrest Wendy immediately, which I believe should have happened straight after Donna Adelson's trial. You heard Carl Steinbeck. Show balls, Tallahassee. Show balls. What's his name? Jack Campbell. Go and arrest her. Do a big move to show the state is in control, because, it's gone on too long. So I thought it might be useful for us at True Crime Metrix to go back and have a look at, was Wendy's testimony on the stand all that useful? Is it likely that convictions would not have been secured if she had taken the fifth and didn't testify? Was she really that much of a linchpin? And I'll wait until I share my findings with you, but I'll just tell you at this point that they are interesting and they are ongoing and they are illuminating. It's brought a lot to my eye. So that's what we'll be doing. Hopefully tomorrow, maybe the weekend. I don't know. It's taking a long time to edit this video together, but it's kind of something new for True Crime Metrix. It's much deeper than just putting a video on and commenting as we go. We're doing a bit of pre-work, and it's taking its sweet time. So I just couldn't stay away though, wait for this video to be ready. So today the public has spoken, and our friend in British Columbia, Victoria girl, Miss Monica in the kitchen, has suggested that we go with Chandler Halderson, because we did start Chandler Halderson's case a while ago and we didn't really get too far into it. So we're just going to be going over some videos, having a look at Chandler Halderson. Let me get set up here, guys. We need some video to start off with. What can we do? Some of you know him, some of you don't. I'm so not organized. I just grabbed 40 minutes of sleep. So let's go back to Bart Halderson's phone call to Madison Tech College, MATC, whatever. And then we'll do a little introduction, but we'll let Bart speak for himself first.
Hi. I'm trying to get an appointment scheduled to meet with somebody to mainly just get a copy of the transcript and also a printed copy of a certificate that was earned and other degree verification.
Okay.
How do I get that done?
Okay, for the degree, you have to download the duplicate diploma form and send it in with a check or a money order of $4 for the diploma to be mailed back to you. For the transcript, you have to go online and request it.
Yeah, I tried requesting online and we never got them. And I've spent I don't know how many times doing that and at $8 a piece, so I'm not willing to do that again.
Why is not letting you request your transcript? What is it?
It's not my system, it's your system, so don't ask me questions like that.
Okay, but I need to establish the problem first before I can know how to work with.
It's not my system, it's your system, so don't ask me questions like that. I'm sure all of us recognize that tone from any time that you're on the phone with tech support or administration support, some call center, just that dick tone. It's almost like you prepare yourself when you go into one of these calls. You've already been on the phone for 30 minutes, pressing 9, pressing 3, waiting for the stupid automated message, waiting to go back to a main menu. And then someone says, "What's wrong with your system?" You're like, "It's not my system, it's your system, so don't ask me questions like that. I am a tech god. I know all things tech, and my system is perfect."
Through to get it. Are you by your computer so I can walk you through on how to get it?
I've gone through the process before. I worked with, I tried to work with Daniel Spike to see if he can get through the information. I don't know if he's with you guys anymore, but it just seems like the ball keeps getting dropped.
Okay. I mean, it's pretty easy to request a transcript.
That's what I thought too, and
you just go to the
website. It hasn't come through.
It doesn't come through they don't send it? Do you request it? Okay. So we have a third party that processes it.
So what is this call all about for those of you who don't know? This call is Bart Halderson. Let's look at a picture of Bart. Okay, there he is. There he is, big man Bart. Incredible dad. And on the left of Bart is Chandler Halderson, right there in the neck brace. And on the right is brother Mitch. So that's Bart Halderson with his 2 boys. And Bart Halderson is calling the college of Chandler Halderson. There's Chandler. Wouldn't it be great if Google Images made some sort of nice thing for StreamYard? But they don't, so there it is. And Chandler Halderson was enrolled in Madison Tech, doing a pretty serious degree in photosynthetic engineering, solar panels, some really high-tech stuff. And he also had a fantastic job. He was working for an insurance company, American Family Insurance. And younger of the 2 brothers, Mitch was already moved out of the house, longtime girlfriend, getting married, buying a property, adult things, right? And Chandler was catching up. Chandler actually did leave the family home a couple of years earlier, went into the dorms, university life, but it wasn't for him. He dropped out. He dropped out and came back home. But it was only for a short time. And his mother and father, Bart And Krista said, sure, that's okay. But, you got to pay a bit of rent. And I think the reason that they made him pay a bit of rent wasn't to ride his ass. It was just to give him a taste of responsibility and a bit of an incentive to move out. Let's not make too easy for our boy at home. Let's help him grow and become a man, right? There's Bart and Halderson outside the home. I don't know if that's their home, actually. What else happened? Yeah, he had a good job, but he wasn't getting paid. There was always problems with his payments, right? And his dad was an accountant. He said, listen, you're supposed to be paying rent. Why haven't you paid any rent? And Chandler Halderson just, had real bad luck with his job. He would say, oh, at first when I started my contract, they had me down as an hourly worker, but I'm really supposed to be receiving salary. So it's got to go back to HR and accounts. And then as soon as that's sorted, they're going to back pay me. So it's coming. I've spoken to the boss. Here, I got an email from the boss. Here's the email from the boss. He's showing his dad. It's all looking legit. Bart's like, okay, well, that sounds all right. Months go by, months go by, months go by. Months are just flying by. And he's still not getting paid. So Bart says to him again, where's the money? You're supposed to be paid. Look, we had a deal. And Chandler says, oh, listen, now the money that they owe me, because it's collected over months, the back payments, it's such a big amount that the company says that it's suspicious. So it's under investigation. But my boss has assured me that it's just a process. And of course, it's all legit and it's a good company. And look, here's the email, Dad. Anyway, that went on and on and on. And there was all this excuse. And Bart Halderson was getting a bit suspicious. And the other thing was his degree wasn't verified. He hadn't received any certificate. So, but this call is Bart Halderson pretending to be Chandler Halderson on the phone with Madison Tech saying, where's my transcript? And the funny thing is, he keeps referring to all of these people from the college that Chandler has told him about. Daniel Spieth, Alyssa Brandt, and none of these people exist. So the guy on the call center is like, yeah, none of these people exist. And Bart Halderson starts to work out that something is very, very wrong and that Chandler has been lying to them this whole time. There is no job. There is nothing. Oh. And basically, Chandler shot both of his parents, cut their bodies into little bits, set fire to their heads in the family fireplace, and was caught within 8 days. There's a lot more to it than that, but that's just a brief introduction. I could do a better one, believe me, but I've just woken up, guys, okay? So most of you will know this story, hopefully. Yeah, let's go back to the call. Hey, we got a new member, Carrie Brook. I thought you were already a member, Carrie Brook. I always see the star next to your name. Oh, or what, did you leave and then come back? You just couldn't stay away, Carrie Brook. Welcome back, Carrie. Yeah, that basically, sorry for the terrible introduction, guys. I think Carrie could do a way better one than I just did. But Chandler wanted all this free time off to play video games, to stay in his room and play video games. He was just like 24/7 live online gaming with friends in Germany, because he had to get up every morning. He was pretending to have this job. He was like, yep, another big day at the office. Of course, this is all going on at COVID, so he's working from home like a lot of people, or, that's a good excuse to not go into the office because there isn't one, because there's no job. And, his dad works from home also. So he's like, he has to get up with his dad and tell him about what he's got planned for the day at the breakfast table. He's like, yeah, I've got a big meeting at 9, big meeting with the boss. He's just sitting in his room playing video games all day. He's got a really nice girlfriend that loves him. I mean, he couldn't be more normal Wisconsin family, right? Normal young kid, Wisconsin kid family, swimming in the river in the summer, going to see the fireworks at 4th of July, trips to the cabin up north. And I mean, just totally the quintessential family next door. And he's gone on this huge lying system. Just before the murders, not long before the murders, Chandler extended his lie. And this was a thing with Chandler, right? He would always extend his lies with other lies. But those other lies would be ridiculously, there was no longevity. It was like a lie that would extend the situation for a week, maybe 2 weeks. And then he'd have to come up with another one. There was no long-term plan. It was just, I got to play video games for another 2 weeks, and then I might win the lottery. I mean, I think he was just hoping for something like that. What was he hoping for? Anyway, his brother got diagnosed with diabetes and was in the hospital pretty ill, with his mother, who was a total helicopter parent. This mother was the most doting mother in history. All of her son's childhood stuff, toys, certificates, achievements, everything had been kept in meticulously organized plastic tubs, big plastic boxes in the garage, labeled, stored. I mean, organized. There's pictures of the garage, and we'll go through them, but the basement. And it's just like this mother, whole thing was looking after her son. So when Mitch fell ill with diabetes and was in the hospital for a little while, getting treatment, getting set up, and everything like that, Krista was like all over the case. You're not lifting a finger, Mitch. What do you need, Mitch? You've got everything I can do for you as a mother, I'm here to do. So Chandler, of course, saw this happening, and it gave him the perfect idea. How can he get his parents and everybody off his back? He faked a fall down the stairs, was rushed to the hospital, met with the doctor privately and said, Doc, I think there's a problem. And the doc's looking at him, giving all the inspection and x-ray, everything like that. There's nothing wrong with you. He says, yeah, no, there's a nerve damaged. I know that there's a nerve damaged. And then he makes up this. He gets the doctor to give him a neck brace, comes out to see his family, making a huge drama about this neck brace. Oh, the pain, the agony. His mother's like, of course, all this suspicion about the job situation has gone out the window. The mother's all over him. You're not lifting a finger. We're going to put you on we're going to build you a fort made of couches, and you're going to play video games forever in peace. And we'll bring you soda and your favorite treats. Basically that sort of deal. But at the same time, he'd come up with another lie, saying, oh, this thing with American Family Insurance, the company that's messing me around with my payments, they're no good. I've got a new job now. Yes, Elon Musk has hired me to come down to Titusville, Florida, and work at SpaceX to send those crazy rockets to Mars, right? That's going to be Chandler's new job. Elon Musk wants Chandler to come down to Florida and help him with his solar panels. So, of course, everyone is like, wow, he's got this fantastic job opportunity with Elon Musk, the richest guy in the world. That's fantastic, Chandler. Well done. He's saying to his girlfriend, yes, we'll move down to Florida. We're getting a fantastic apartment. Why don't you get on that and start looking for places to buy? We're not going to rent. We're buying straight up. Elon will lend me the money. And don't even look at the cheap stuff. We want a really good place, So the girlfriend's really excited. Everyone's moving down to Florida. Well, not everyone, just him and his girlfriend. They're getting a fantastic apartment, a place, whatever. And then, of course, the neck brace accident happens. And Chandler says, the doctor has told me I can't fly or go on a plane because of the nerve in my neck is damaged. So we can't go to Florida. And I've lost the job with Elon Musk. Anyway, after all of these lies just get more intertangled and woven and out of control. Bart Halderson finally works it out with the college, confronts Chandler, and it's pretty clear to Chandler that the game is up, right? Bart wants to go down to the college with Chandler and meet with the head staff there and find out what the fuck is going on. And it's that point where Chandler shoots his father in the back and basically lures his mother back to the house, buying himself some time to kind of move the dad's body out of the way so she doesn't freak out as soon as she walks in the door, lures her down, says, "Oh, could you pick up soda on your way home? I have an extra hour of work, so it's all postponed," misdirect. And then the mum comes in, he shoots her as well. He cuts them up using rudimentary tools, hatchets, saws, kitchen knives, cuts their heads off, burns their heads in the family fireplace, which does basically nothing. So all he does is get charred remains, and then he's got to scatter the remains around rural Wisconsin, and does a terrible job and is pretty quickly apprehended and caught. And, that's the rough outline of the story that we're looking at, which I think is an appropriate story for Halloween. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Hold on, let me look at your account first, okay? What is your ID number or social? So I can access your account.
No, I don't have that.
Okay, what's your first name?
Chandler, Chandler. Last name is Hald, D as in David, Erson.
You said last name is HAN?
Hal is in Larry, Derson.
Okay, what's your address and your date of birth?
4595 Oak Springs Circle, DeForest, Wisconsin, 53532. Date of birth is March 15th, 1998.
I don't know if this is a pet peeve of mine. I don't know if I'm too particular about things, but when a grown man says D as in David and L as in Larry, as opposed to Delta and Lima, I get frustrated. And when I get frustrated, I get mad. And really? I mean, come on. You should know the phonetic alphabet. You're like 53 years old or whatever, 51, 52. You need to know the phonetic alphabet, okay? I've always thought it would be funny to come up with a phonetic alphabet that uses words that sound like they begin with another letter, P as in pneumonia, X as in xylophone, M as in bostodictiothor. Like, you just do the whole alphabet like that, and then get on the phone with tech support. That'd be good. Maybe I'm going to do that as a project.
Okay, so it looks like you owe a balance. You owe a balance of $2,349. So that's why you can't request it.
How much? How much is the balance?
You owe a balance of $2,349.
$2,300 you owe a balance, right? Bart Halderson is getting all this information. He's finally said something's up here, and if you want a job done, do it yourself, sort of thing. He's not getting truthful answers out of Chandler, and that's obviously it's. People often say, "Oh, how could they not have known? This was right under their nose." They're living in a completely different reality. They want to believe that their son isn't a lying psychopath, right? But this all must have been quite a lot for Bart to take in. There is no Alyssa Brandt. There is no David Spythe. Chandler Halderson hasn't been enrolled here for 2 years. He owes a balance of $2,300. Degree verification? He was only here for half a semester. What are you talking about? There is no degree. There's no degree to verify.
So that's why you can't request it. Hello?
Yeah. Can I schedule a time to actually come in there and pay all that and resolve everything at one time?
With the payment,
That guy on the stand is the phone support guy that we're listening to, by the way. Omar Job. Great name, huh? Omar Job.
yeah, the payment center is open. Yes, you can come in. Somebody will be there. You can make the payment. You can pay online too.
Oh, Ride-in Shotgun. You missed this case? This happened in 2021. The trial, it was a quick trial within 6 or 7 months in 2022, early 2022. Yeah, it was fantastic. We need to, I really would like to do a really comprehensive storytelling of this. There's great episodes on dreading and a few others of those big shows, but I want to do a Metrix version of those nice storytelling shows where it really goes through from the beginning. We're just having a no prep mess around here today, guys. We're going to be going all over the place. So, you know, this episode's really for people who are a little bit familiar with the story. But Riding, you're so welcome to follow along.
They can lift the hold. You can talk to student financials. They will lift the hold, and then you can request a transcript.
How long can they do an unofficial transcript?
Yes, if you have to pay the balance though. You have to pay the balance first. Then you can obtain whatever you want to obtain.
Okay. Now, how long does it take to do an unofficial transcript from you guys?
Right away. You can.
Carrie, I think it's just you and me tonight in the know about this case. I'm curious, Carrie, where should we go with this? Should we do a bit of William Brown's opening statement, the prosecution opening statement? I mean, it really is one of the best opening statements I think I've ever seen. The guy does such an effective job of telling the story. The only thing is that it's quite long, so it would take up a good chunk of the stream today. I think we'll at least let him give a bit of an introduction.
Download it. It's a PDF that you can download right away.
Is there a person there, an office I can go to and have them do it?
Yeah, someone can walk you through. They can show you how to obtain it. And the same as, if you call, we can walk you through to download your own official transcript. But like I said, the balance have to be taken care of first.
Yes, I understand that part. So,
okay, we'll maybe come back to that. But I think a lot of people haven't seen this.
Could I have the screen turned on, Judge, on the left HDMI? While he's doing that, I'll promise you he'll give you a copy of that, by the way. You don't have to remember all of those instructions. My name is William Brown. I'm the Deputy District Attorney of Dane County. Yesterday, you met Andrea Raymond. Together, we're the prosecutors in the case. You heard a little bit about how the process worked in jury selection, and you probably thought you were being strung along the whole time, and in a bit you were. Everyone was trying to gauge your knowledge of the case, maybe any preconceived notions you had about the criminal justice system. Ms. Vera asked you a lot of questions about what you would think if she did nothing and sat there, and those were good questions. I won't do nothing in this case because it would be a very short trial if I did. You're going to hear from me, Ms. Raymond, quite a bit. Our job in a case is to present evidence. That means to call witnesses. The judge talked about what evidence is. When we think of evidence, sometimes we think of, especially a murder case, you're in a murder case, you think of the gun. And you'll get that. There'll be a gun. You'll see that. But evidence is so much more. The first thing evidence is the first thing the judge mentioned. Evidence is first the sworn testimony of witnesses, both on direct and cross-examination. When people raise their right hand and they swear to tell the truth, that's evidence.
Okay, so this guy delivers probably the most comprehensive, fully informed opening statement. He goes through what he's going to do, what happened in the case, what they're going to show, who's going to be called. And he does two things masterfully, right? You know, if he comes across, this case was so open and shut, easy case to win, but such an important case that the state seemed to really make a point of not taking any chances. They went over witnesses that really didn't need to be called. I mean, he could have quite literally done nothing, presented a few bits of physical evidence, and there really is no other explanation other than Chandler Halderson killed his parents and sent the jury straight back to deliberations. But the state seemed to make a real point of just leaving nothing up to chance and going through everything as if it were a big challenge. But he's so good in this delivery. You know, he's got the perfect balance. He's not coming over too angry and frustrated and hateful. You know, but he does let that come through. You know, it's the perfect balance that just allows the jury to trust him, I think.
Now, you as jurors can decide whether you believe it or not. Does this person have any bias or prejudice? Do they have anything to gain by what they're saying? Do they have anything to lose? All those things are up to you. But sworn testimony is evidence. Photographs are evidence. Videos are evidence. Statements made by people involved in the case, including Mr. Halderson, are evidence. Our job is to, over the course of the next couple of weeks, present evidence to show you the path of what we believe happened, which is that Chandler Halderson killed his parents, dismembered their bodies, and hid them around southern Wisconsin. We've been talking about Bart and Krista Halderson. You've heard their names mentioned numerous times by the judges here. That's Bart and Krista Halderson. I'm going to try to use some photos as I talk to maybe guide us along. Some people are more visual learners, some aren't. That's Bart and Krista Halderson, a couple in their early 50s, living in Windsor, Wisconsin, on a quiet street, in a quiet house, kind of in a quiet town. If you don't know Windsor, think just south of DeForest. Maybe if you're heading up toward the Dells, when you see the Fleet Farm on your left, if you looked right, that's Windsor. That's the Halderson home. At this point, perhaps it would be best if I told you a little bit about the Halderson family. Bart, the father, Krista, the mother. They have two sons, Chandler, the defendant, and his older brother, Mitchell. Chandler and Mitchell are close in age, but Mitchell's a little bit older. The time this all happened, living in the Halderson home, was Bart Halderson, Krista Halderson, and Chandler. Mitchell had moved out. Mitchell had a job working as an IT person for a local corporation, doing pretty well in life. He's engaged, doing pretty well in life. Buying a house, adult things, growing up. But in July of 2021, it's Bart and Krista living in that house, and their adult 23-year-old son, Chandler Halderson, living in his room. Now, all of the events I'm going to describe, for the most part, take place during the first week of July, from the 1st to about the 8th. So I put up a calendar. This is not evidence in the case, I suppose. It might be. Maybe I'll mark it as an exhibit. But it's to provide some reference, and I put the little flag on there, because if you remember this year, the 4th of July was on a Sunday. Everyone celebrated, of course, all weekend. A lot of places celebrated on Saturday, but the 4th of July was on a Sunday. Now I'm giving my opening statement. The judge told you opening statements aren't evidence. And in fact, that's the reason you don't have notebooks. I'd like to think so, it's you have to pay attention to me, but that's not true. It's because nothing I say is evidence. So as I say things up here, what I'm saying is what I expect to prove in the next couple of weeks. But what I expect to prove beyond any reasonable doubt is that on July 1st, 2021, somewhere between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m., Chandler Halderson murdered his parents. It's an important date, and it's an important time to remember. July 1st, between 3 and 5. But the story doesn't start there. And this trial wouldn't be 3 to 4 weeks if the trial ended there. The story starts a week later, on July 7th, 2021, nearly a week after killing his parents, but no one in the world knowing. Chandler Halderson walks into the Northeast Precinct of the
So we killed them on the 1st of July, right? Now, Bart and Krista, the family, they had a cabin up north, White Lake, Wisconsin. And his excuse to his parents' missing whereabouts, because his girlfriend was coming round, you know, neighbors would come around and stuff like that. His excuse that he was telling people is that they went up to White Lake and they said, well, why is their car here? Chandler Halderson obviously thought it was too risky to, as well as dispose of their bodies, to also sneak one of their cars out and dispose of that somehow as well, right? So he had to say that they didn't take their car. No, they were picked up by some friends of theirs, some friends that Chandler didn't know and that he'd never met before, and didn't see them leave because they left at like 6 in the morning. It's about a 3 or 4 hour drive, I think, to White Lake, Wisconsin. So it's feasible that you would leave that early, get the travel done early in the day, then you've got the whole day up there and blah blah blah. I mean, they're staying for a few days, obviously, but you know, yeah. But this mystery couple, everyone was like, well, they don't normally, they usually drive themselves, and they're like, no. Chandler's like, no. On this time, they were picked up by the mystery couple, and it was bizarre because Chandler added strange things to the story. Like, Bart was an accountant. He never spent money. Like, his whole thing was, you know, saving money. You know, take less now in order to have more for the future. Everything he did was like, they were doing renovations on their house, and Bart was like buying the materials himself and doing work that he could handle on himself, so he didn't have to get people in, and everything was a cost-saving exercise to Bart. Certainly not a person who would gamble money like in a casino. Chandler Halderson's like, yes, they probably went to a casino and they're blowing all their money. They also never drank. Like, Bart Halderson, one of his best friends, said, if I came round for a cookout, maybe Bart and I would have one beer. Like, if we went to the lake with them, which we did often, White Lake, the cabin, maybe the entire weekend we would have one beer, but always when it was just me and him, and never in front of the kids. You know, that was just their thing. They didn't drink. They didn't blow money. Chandler Halderson's like, yeah. When they left with the mystery couple, they stockpiled a load of booze to take with them. They emptied the safe of all their precious metals and cash, and they took about $4,000 with them and the mystery couple. And then they disappeared to White Lake. And that's why their cars are still here, right? Obviously, he's hoping that whenever it becomes obvious that they've disappeared somewhere along the line, he can say, well, you know, there was that mystery couple. We don't know who they are. We don't know where they are. They must have done something with my mum and dad. You know. But he killed them on the 1st. And all that weekend, his girlfriend, Cathryn Melander, right? Now that's Cathryn spelled Cathryn, right? Melander. And she's coming around, staying over. She's really involved with the family and is always around the house, and they're having sleepovers and stay-ins. And he's built this bed fort in the basement for them to sleep in, which is also where the chest freezer is. And guess what's in the chest freezer? Right next to the bed. So yeah, his dad's torso, his mother's legs, all the body parts. He's been going to the Quick Trip to buy big bags of ice to chill his parents' cut up body parts in the freezer that's right next to. You could reach out and touch from the couch fort that he's built for him and his girlfriend in the basement for them to canoodle and whatever. And even like, you know, I think the reason he built the couch fort was so that when they would sleep in there, if she got up and just suddenly in the middle of the night thought, hey, I think I want some ice cream, and went over to the freezer, he'd be able to wake up more easily than if she just slid out of bed, you know? If you've got to climb out of a couch fort, it's more likely he would wake up. And of course, he put something heavy on top of the chest freezer, so it wasn't easy for her to get in. I mean, imagine that. You wake up, you're with your boyfriend. Hey, you know, I mean, maybe it doesn't happen often, but there's always that one time that you wake up in the middle of the night and you think, man, I would love some ice cream right now. Let's do it. It was a really hot 4th of July weekend, very hot. And that was the other thing. His solution was to burn his parents' body parts. Like when he was cutting them up, he would check with a tape measure to see if they would fit in the family fireplace. This sick guy. Right. How long is my dad's arm? No, that's too long. We'll have to cut that in half. So obviously you need to make a fireplace extremely hot to what do you call it? Incinerate bones, teeth, you know, flesh. There's few problems with this. One is there's no way that you can get a family fireplace that hot to do that. Anyone with a basic chemistry degree would be able to tell you that. You know, a crematorium uses chemicals and industrial systems to get that fire hot enough to cremate a body, right? And of course the smell. I mean, one, it's the 4th of July, a really hot 4th of July in somewhere near Madison, Wisconsin, the DeForest, this place. And people are wondering, why is someone burning a big fire on this really hot weekend? And also, what's that smell? The neighbors were saying they thought there was a pig roast going on. Maybe someone was burning a whole pig. Of course, it's pretty well known that burning human flesh smells like roast pork or burning pork, you know. So big problems with that. Yeah, and there was an explosion. He made an, well, we'll get to that. We'll let William Brown do a bit more of his thing here.
Dane County Sheriff's Office and says, I'd like to file a missing persons report. He sits down with sheriff's deputies, and you'll meet them today. And he gives a long story.
Imagine that, huh? You kill them on the 1st. You've been chopping them up and managing your girlfriend's time. He's got to create time for him to have privacy. And it's weird because he'll do things like, yeah, you can come over. Sure, come over. And then, you know, after we finish dinner, you can go back to your place. And then in the morning, you could come back because I've got loads of chores to do. Yeah, I'm going to be doing chores all night long. You know, even though my mother has been doting on me, not letting me lift a finger around the house, they've gone to the White Lake cabin and left me with a long list of chores. And this kid is 23. He's got excuses like, I'm grounded again. They've grounded me. So he doesn't have to spend time with his girlfriend, when really what he's doing, they haven't grounded him. He wants to stay in and play video games. This fucking idiot, you know. I know people play video games. I don't. I like Grand Theft Auto, but I haven't played that in about 8 years. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything against video games, but when you see a guy like this, it's hard not to say, hey, dude, there's more to life, you know? Go outside now, okay? Play with your girlfriend. You know, she's right there.
My parents, they just haven't come back from the cabin. They were there this weekend. We have a cabin up north. It's in White Lake, up in Langlade County. It's pretty far up north, a couple of hours. They just haven't come back yet. They were going to come back Monday or Tuesday, and I don't know where they are. Who were they with? The deputies ask. I don't know. I helped.
Yeah, maybe the couch fort was in the living room or the second living room or something, but like there was something set up for him to sleep in the basement as well, because he said he said he couldn't walk in the dark anymore and he needed to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night or something. We'll get there, Carrie, don't worry. Just the facts.
Pack Thursday night. They must have left Friday early before I woke up at 6. Who'd they go with? I don't know.
Oh, sorry, that wasn't Carrie who said that. That was Pearl. Thank you, Pearl. Pearl Orlowska. Wow. Are you from Wisconsin, Pearl?
Where are their cars? Well, they're still at the house. What'd you help them pack? Bottles of liquor, lots of money, tools, silver bars. Why were they going up there? Some people they were fixing a window. Some people there was a plumbing issue, storm damage. The story varied. Sometimes they took just money. Sometimes they took just liquor. But over that day, the next, I'm talking to numerous sheriff's deputies, detectives, including those detectives, he gives this bizarre story of his parents leaving in an unknown car, going to a cabin with an unknown couple, with an unknown amount of money, for really an unknown reason. So sheriff's deputies do what cops do, which is they ask him, have you heard from him? And he says, yeah. I got a text from my mom. And he did. He showed him his phone. Made it safely. This is from Crystal Halderson to Chaz. That's what his family calls him. Not Chandler. They call him Chaz. Made it safely. Can't get anything through, though. Yes, it's packed. Going to White Lake today for the parade. We'll be home Monday night, Tuesday early. I love you lots.
Carrie Brooke, the dog on Joel Guy Jr. body cam. You know, I watch a lot of this true crime and body cam and horrific shit, but nothing has stirred my soul so much as listening to that poor fucking dog in the Joel Guy body cam. That has broken me. I started listening to the body cam the other day, and as soon as the dog came on, I turned it off. I never want to hear a dog that freaked out again. It really haunts me and it hurts me on the inside. That's just too much, you know. I'm so with that dog in every way. Just, you know, people lose it when there's crimes involving children, and I get that. I totally get that. It is extra horrific, but for me personally, it doesn't. What is the right word here? You know, it doesn't freak me out as much as listening to that dog. It was just awful. You know. Oh.
So at this point, the sheriff's deputies don't know what they're dealing with. These folks get up there and decide, now we're going to go to the casino for a few days. We're going to play hooky. Didn't make a lot of sense. They started talking to coworkers and realized these people had never no-called, no-showed, missed work, which they both did on Friday.
Yeah, that was the other thing, that they were supposed to go into work. I think, did he kill them on Thursday? I think it was Thursday. And they were both scheduled for work on Friday. They had never missed a day. I mean, if they had to miss a day, Krista would be calling way in advance. You know, she'd book holidays 8 months in advance. If there was a sick day, she'd be on the phone at 7 in the morning, you know, letting them know, and they just didn't show up.
Did they crash their car? Did this other couple kidnap them? Where the hell are they? But what good police do, and what they did in this case, is they start looking into the people who saw them last, who were with them last, who reported them missing. And in this case, all three of those things, the person who purportedly saw them last, was with them last, and reported them missing were the same person. There's Chandler Halderson.
Ooh.
So what the police did was started to look into Chandler Halderson. This is all occurring in the same 24-hour, 48-hour period. And what they learn about him isn't suspicious at all. He's a Madison College student, MATC. They go by Madison College now, if you didn't get the email. Madison College student. He's about to graduate. He's studying renewable resource engineering, kind of a hybrid IT degree with solar panels, things of that sort. He's about to get a certificate. But things had looked bright for him. He'd recently been working at American Family Insurance. He's working from home like most of us the last couple of years. But he's working a good job at American Family Insurance. And not only was he working a good job, Chandler had just gotten a better job. He got hired at SpaceX. He was about to embark on a career that people in the IT field could only dream of. He's planning to move to Titusville, Florida. That's where SpaceX operation is, down in Florida, with his girlfriend. They'd rented an apartment. They'd bought a car. And not only was this not someone who was antisocial, he was pro-social. He was working with the Madison Police and the Department of Natural Resources on their rescue diving team.
Yeah.
He was a scuba diver.
This was the other thing, right? He said, yeah, I'm also volunteering as a scuba diver with the Madison State Police. That was just completely needless. That, you know, his girlfriend was like, so are you coming out? You want to come round and Netflix and chill? And he'd be like, no, babe, I'm on call. Yeah, the scuba team need me. He's like sitting in his room with a blank expression in the dim blue light of a video game, just messing with his thumbs on a control pad, eating Doritos and drinking Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Do you think one day Mountain Dew are going to contact True Crime Metrix and say, listen, Metrix, we want you to promote our product. You talk about it a lot. Okay, Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Has that been discontinued in the States? Does anyone know? Is it still a thing? Should I, have they got a new flavor? Well, let's check that out.
Working with the police. The only thing that was a bit odd is he'd recently suffered a head injury. Fallen down the stairs. Had terrible concussion. Was unable to move for the most part. Had to wear a neck brace. He was permanently, perhaps, injured. All of those things threw police off from thinking it was Chandler. He had anything to do with this. And at that point, for all they knew, as sad as it is, Bart and Krista and an unknown couple were crashed into a ditch somewhere between here and White Lake, Wisconsin, dead from a car crash. So they started looking. Deputies are sent up north. The Langlade County Sheriff's Department is searching a cabin. No one had ever been there. It didn't look like anyone had been there at all in years. It was run down. The grass hadn't been mowed. There was no food in the refrigerator. No one had been there. So the police expand their search and they start talking to not only just Chandler, people about Chandler. They start talking to people who were with Chandler that weekend. Specifically, they talked to his girlfriend.
Just look at this, guys. You see, this is what I find disturbing the most about capitalism. Do you really need this many fucking flavors of Mountain Dew? We've got Baja Blast, Blue Shock, Livewire, Monsoon, Game Fuel, Holiday Brew, Pitch Black, Voltage, Spark Raspberry, Major Melon, Code Red, Live Wire, Citrus Cherry, Hard Mountain Dew, Code Red, okay, done that. Frostbite, Major Melon, done that. Citrus Blast, Voltage, Sweet Lightning. Is that necessary? I mean, I can understand having a diet variation. Maybe a cherry flavor here and there. I mean, but that's fucking ridiculous. That's one drink, man. Do you really need that variety? Oh, I think we lost audio. Hang on. And by the way, Cathryn Melander is under my protection, okay? If anyone gets in the comments and starts saying, oh, I think she was involved, I think she knew, we might have another Nicole Kessinger on our hands, you're out, okay? If anyone says that she's, I mean, she does come across a little bit childish, but you couldn't imagine a nicer person. She's real sweetheart, and like, I can't imagine, you know, her whole fucking life and sense of what's real has been totally fucked over by this idiot clown with a control pad. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We'll get to her interview with police. We'll get to her jailhouse calls with Chandler and everything like that. But she's a real sweetheart, and I wish her all the best. Which tab are we? This one? Yes.
And Kat says, I was with him like all weekend. We had a normal 4th of July weekend. We went out to my family's farm. We got a farm. There was a pool. We ate dinner. Chandler was having the concussion issue and he couldn't really move his legs. And so he asked to use their pool the next day because he thought that was good therapy. So the police, what do they do next? They go talk to the person who owns the farm. And they say, was Chandler out here? And she goes, yeah, he was out.
By the way, Amy, Soap is in the jailhouse today. You know what she did? You know what she did? You know what she did? She stole from the church. They don't make them any lower than that, Soap. I hope it's still funny when you're in hell. No joke. She ran into the church and came out with a cake. I said, Soap, where'd you get that cake? Then one of the people from the church came out to see what was going on. I mean, what the hell? I was so embarrassed.
Out here on the 4th of July. But you know what? He showed up the next day by himself. He showed up the next day by himself. I told him he could come back anytime, as we just say to people, not expecting they're going to roll into your house the next day. She says he was acting bizarre. Said that he had a doctor's appointment and they'd given him some bad news that he was going to lose his job at SpaceX because he couldn't travel. He couldn't attend orientation to start. And she goes, he asked to use the pool. And of course I said yes. This woman will testify and she'll tell you that she sat in her house for a while, perhaps a bit weirded out that someone had just shown up at her rural farm, but she let him have his space. But about an hour later, she goes down to the pool to check on him. He's not there. No one had opened the pool. No one had been in the pool. But she sees his car. It's parked out in a field, away from the pool, backed in toward where that grass is a bit longer, and had its hatch up. She thought, boy, that was strange. She thought maybe he's just on a walk.
See, Chandler is one of these liars. I mean, he lies to everybody in his life. But who are those people in his life? It's his mother, his father, his girlfriend's mother, and, you know, a few acquaintances, well, not co-workers, obviously, but imaginary co-workers. He's lying to them. But because he can do that, he thinks he's a gifted liar, right? And when he goes in to speak with police, detectives, who are trained to pick up cues of deception. He thinks the same old shit is going to work with them, right? Not so. They easily pick apart his lies. But this situation where what's going on here is that Cathryn's mother is in a relationship with a woman called Cress, and Cress lives on a sort of hobby farm, you know, like a craft farm, not a dairy farm or anything like that, but I think he says that they let wildflowers grow for the bees. Anyway, there's a pool on the farm, above ground pool, very tacky. And it's kind of up a hill, a bit removed from the house. And Chandler Halderson goes over to their house unannounced and says, "Oh, just got some bad news from my doctor. Looks like my legs are going to be permanently damaged. Wheelchair down the road, colostomy bag down the road." He keeps going on about this colostomy bag to anyone who listens. And I don't know why. I mean, why do you throw in details like that? No one wants to hear about your possible, probable colostomy bag down the road. You're 23 fucking years old, okay? And he says, "Listen, do you think I could use your pool? Because it would be good therapy for my legs that are damaged because of my nerve." And they say, "Sure, okay, go and use the pool." Of course, he's just buying time to go and ditch his father's torso under a pile of leaves and twigs. And it's a really hot day. The two women in the house say, "Listen, how long is he going to be? I want to go and get in the pool." So they go up there, and he's just coming out of the woods after having makeshift buried part of his father's body. And, you know, it's this whole thing of just like a weird incident, another weird incident. And when the cops finally get to that hobby farm, they see vultures circling, you know, about over where the torso is. And that's what they do, right? They smell the decomposition and they're thinking, hey, this is a meal for us. And the cops know that that's a sign that there's a fucking body there, right? They go, they find the body, and it's like, oh, look, another body part.
So she goes in the pool. She said, "I'm just going to go in the pool." If you remember that weekend.
Thanks so much for the super chat, Veronica Sawyer. Thank you so much, Veronica. And don't forget, guys, great way to support the channel on this last day of October is buymeacoffee.com. Link in the description. And all donations are so much appreciated, whether it's on YouTube or Buy Me a Coffee or Patreon. All the links are in the description, and we appreciate every single one of them. Thank you so much, guys.
Extraordinarily hot. She starts swimming. She says, "Then I see Chandler. He's walking out."
Oh, I just checked the coffee, guys. And thank you, Mary. And thank you, Gabby, for the donations on buymeacoffee.com. That is very happy Halloween to you both.
The woods in that area. Now, at this point in the investigation, the police are out there with this woman. They're out on the farm. And she says he walked out over there. And you'll hear from the Detective Brett Baverstock, who was out there. And he'll tell you that his eyes kind of shifted up and he saw vultures. And I promise the photos are only going to go this far for right now. But the police walked about 20 yards into the woods. And in that pile of debris, under dozens of sticks, bushes, and dirt, they found Bart Halderson. Now, when I say they found Bart Halderson, I need to explain that. They found a human torso. Someone had crudely chopped off the head, the arm.
By the way, I don't know if I should even say this. I'm not going to show it because I don't want the video to be demonetized, but the picture, the uncensored picture of Bart Halderson's torso is just there on Google Images. I mean, which is kind of unbelievable, right? I was like, I thought it was a reconstruction when I found it, but yeah, it's right there. If you want to know what that looks like, you can do that on your own time.
And sawed off the legs in the middle of the thigh, leaving the underwear on in the beginnings of the pants.
Yeah, leave the underwear on. You know, while I'm chopping up my father's body, I don't want to look at his Frank and beans because that would be awkward. Yeah, I'm just going to be sawing off my dad's leg just above the knee, below the boxers, because, you know, ew.
They removed the sticks and brush over a course of a few hours. They brought out doctors from the medical examiner's office to make sure everything was done appropriately. They rolled the torso over. There were gunshots in the back. This man had been shot in the back and chopped up. At this point, the farm, beautiful farm, cultivated for years with wildflowers, kind of an Eden of sorts, was turned into a crime scene. Police swarmed the place. Drones were in.
Yeah, Addy Zenone. Addy tells us that agree about solidarity with Kat. She's wholesome and will be forever unsure of herself. Can't imagine what she's been through. I would love to hear an in-depth interview with her. Absolutely. And we'd be well open to speaking with her from True Crime Metrix. Kat, if you're out there, reach out. I hope you're getting the support you need and the therapy you need, you know. Just you know, maybe she's left America. Maybe she's living in Mexico. Her mother's from Mexico. Jump up, Soap. Jump up. You're punished. You're so punished. Oh, what did you do? What did you do, Soap? Yeah, jump up. Anyway.
In the air, cadaver dogs were on the ground. Everyone's looking through absolutely everything they could, but it's a farm. There's a million places things could be. But one detective said, look at that in the woods. Is that a garbage can full of a tarp? It was. And I'll tell you that tarp was taken to the Wisconsin State Crime Lab eventually. Bart Halderson, Krista Halderson, their blood was all over it. Another detective.
Yeah, good one, Patricia. Patricia says he's just chopping his dad's legs off, but he's not gay.
Said that spot where Chandler was walking out of the woods, there's an oil barrel there, like an old fuel tank with a hole in it. That's right where the car was parked. So she peeks her head in. And that's what she sees. Broken saw blades, hand saws, scissors, tree loppers, all of them tested by the state crime lab, all of them covered in human flesh and blood of Bart and Krista Halderson.
Just look at those tools, huh? I mean, what is that serrated one? It's like a tree limb saw, right? I mean, that is not an appropriate tool for hacking a body apart, I would think. It's just going to make a mess. I mean, what is this guy's problem? What was his end game here? Every scheme this guy runs just buys him a few days. You know, the evidence against him, like he texts himself from his mother's phone, right? Made it to White Lake, heading to the parade tomorrow. But as William Brown just said, the parade wasn't on that day. 4th of July was on Sunday, so everybody celebrated on the Saturday. So he didn't even check that detail. The cops are easily like, oh, look, there wasn't a parade on that day, so that's suspicious. What does the cell phone tower thing say? Well, the cell phone tower says that this phone wasn't 3 hours north when it sent this message. It says it was in this house or consistent with this house. And when they searched his house, they found his mother's phone with the battery removed from it, wrapped in tinfoil, and in a shoe in the basement. That was his big hiding place. I know. I'll take the battery out, wrap it in tinfoil, and put the phone in a shoe and put the shoe in the basement. They'll never know a thing. I mean, how does he not know that? I would think a 23-year-old would know that a phone leaves a digital footprint of things like its location when it sends a text. You know, it would have been better for him to drive to White Lake himself, send a text from there, and drive back, leaving the phone there. I mean, that would, but of course that would cut into his game time. You know, that would be a 6-hour round trip, and imagine how much video games he could play in 6 hours. And by the way, it's really funny when you go to his Google searches, because after he's started to dispose of the body, of course, they looked at his Google history, and it's things like body found in Wisconsin. He's checking if there's any news about a body being found in Wisconsin, right? Woman's body being found in Wisconsin, all of this stuff, but then mixed in with those searches at the same time, it's like he's searching for things like where to find the hidden item in Escape from Tarkov, which is a game. Okay. So it shows a complete disconnect with the situation that he's in, because at the same time that he's checking to see if the cops are onto him for this insane thing that he's done, killing both his parents, chopping them up and setting their fucking heads on fire. At the same time that he's doing those searches and worrying about that stress and, have I done everything right? Have I covered my tracks? At the same time that's going on, he's like, where does the messenger take the hidden item in Escape from Tarkov? I mean, come on. Focus. Your life depends on this one mission right now. This is the video game, Chandler. I think it'd be really funny if we could speak to someone who made video games and had them make a video game about him. Like, the character in the game is a liar and he has to create this false life in the game, and then his parents find out and he kills them, and that's the whole story of the game. That'd be great, but he'd never get to play it because he's life without parole. Whoops.
The farm was searched extensively, and I'll tell you that some months later, things were even continuing to be found up to this fall. In October, the homeowner, the person who owns the farm, was tearing apart a barn trying to clean it. And there in a barn about 100 yards from where Bart Halderson was found, the murder weapon, behind a bunch of boards on the side of the barn.
And he's ruined this poor lady's house now. Imagine that. You've already had the cops round. They've pulled out a torso. There were vultures circling. This crazy, weird kid wants to use your pool. He's washing off the blood in the pool. And then months go by and you find the gun. Imagine seeing that gun and just going, holy shit, look, there's a really serious looking gun there. I bet that was the murder weapon. You call the cops, they come round, they do a sweep. Are you ever going to want to be in that barn again? And it's like a family, her dad lives there still. He's like 90, and just ruined the whole vibe. It's never going to be the same place again. The collateral victims in this case are huge.
At this point in the investigation, the police knew they needed to start talking to Chandler.
Yeah, but California Amy, Taylor Shabusiness was a meth head. I mean, with when there's meth involved, I think it's just a completely different series of expectations that you might have as crazy shit they will do. This kid, Chandler Halderson, on the outside is the epitome of the normal kid next door. He's just a standard American middle class kid, college kid. I mean, it does not get more run of the mill than Chandler Halderson, but he was capable of all this. It's scary.
He's seen coming out of the location where his dad's body was, just brutally chopped apart. The tools, the cutting instruments are found there. So they do what police do. They bring him downtown.
They do bring him downtown. And speaking of bringing him downtown, should we go to his interrogation? Or should we have a look at him on the way to his interrogation? Oh, there's the jailhouse calls. Those are good as well.
Actually, come in this room. You want to grab all your stuff. This one's a little bit more comfortable. The lighting might be a little bit better. So if you just want to have a seat right there, perfect. Thank you so much.
So he's been brought in, not under arrest. He's not in cuffs, as you'll see. They've brought him in. They've gone round to his house. The cops have already been up to the cabin. They've searched the cabin. There's nothing there. Unbeknownst to Chandler, they've already found his mother's legs. They found his father's torso, some of the implements he used to cut them up. So the cops know what's going on, but they haven't told Chandler they know. What they've told Chandler is something's happened and you need to come downtown because we've got to talk about your missing parents. So Chandler doesn't know that they're on to him. I mean, he might have a pretty good idea. I'm sure he's fucking nervous, but that it's not like he's been put under arrest at this point. He hasn't.
This? Or
Sure, that's fine.
I'm trying to figure out what's up.
No, you're fine. Just have a seat. We'll be right with you.
No, you're fine. Cops, they have these little ticks they do, don't they? Oh, I got you. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I got you. No, you're fine. No, you're fine. I got you. You see it, everything from DUI investigations right the way up to murder investigations. Oh, okay, I got you. It's like there's a whole course in the academy about I got you and no, you're fine.
Okay.
What are you WTFing about, Amy? Did I miss something? I know Patricia Burns, right? I mean, Patricia says, I hate the way he keeps asking the cops about what's going on at my house. I know. Isn't it so funny when he starts going, is there a warrant for my house? And it's like, buddy, you don't have a house. And it's none of your business whether there is or isn't a warrant because it's not your fucking house, okay? You have no rights. And, you have nothing. You don't even have your own car, You're a 23-year-old video game junkie, lying piece of shit murderer, okay? So no warrant for you. None of your business. Oh, just before we get into this, guys, because we might be here a while, does anybody want to see his house? Well, not his house. The house that he was allowed to live in until he betrayed the people that helped him most, his mum and dad, right? Here's his house. Now, I quite like it. I'm not much for the home and garden modern look, but it's got good natural light, clean lines. Of course, it's all taken with a super wide angle lens, so these rooms are about 500 times smaller than what they appear in the pictures. There's a big old refrigerator. Look at that. Samsung refrigerator. You see, you would never see a refrigerator that big in Europe at all. Not even in an industrial kitchen. I mean, it's crazy. You got a nice little breakfast bar. Good pantry storage. You know, it's got kind of 3 levels on the downstairs. You got this lower landing here and this sort of midway, or 2 levels, if you know what I mean. Right, it backs up onto a little bit of water there where Bart could fish. Bart loved to fish. Wisconsin fish boil. Now, that's not the fireplace where he burnt the bodies. I think there's 2 fireplaces. But all in all, it's a pretty nice house. Oh, they got a swizzle head tap, faucet, whatever. So this is, I mean, who's going to fucking buy this, eh? I mean, do they get a sweet deal? I don't think they do. I think this will sell for the same price as it would if someone hadn't been brutally murdered and chopped up in it, 2 people. But there's still, this is the fireplace, right? This is the fireplace where his mom and dad's heads were burning. Just imagine that. Imagine seeing your father's head severed, for one, and then in a fireplace burning in the flames. And this is where the explosion happened and flames. What he did, he was probably sat in one of these chairs watching his heads burn, and he got, like, what do you call it, like desk fans, household fans, to put more oxygen onto the fire to hopefully create hotter flames. But it got out of control and a big burst of flames came out. And I believe that there's still some flame damage on the stonework here. So I definitely want that taken care of before purchase. It just looks like there's some discoloration, you know? And you can certainly see on the crime scene photographs before they cleaned it up for sale, that there was damage in that spot, discoloration from the flames in that spot. I mean, if it were me, every time that I sat down in winter and put some logs in the fire there, I would think about what happened, and it would bother me. What's that there? Well, they could put a box around that or something. I don't know why they've got a picture of the Eiffel Tower in the bedroom. This is Wisconsin. Nice walk-in shower. Good closet space. His and hers sinks. Wow. But only 1 towel rack. That would bother me. I suppose there could be one here. There's probably one there, isn't there? They could put a fresh toilet roll. That's halfway been used. I want to see a the paper folded into a point, like in a nice hotel. Floating sink. Yeah, they've done a pretty good job. Mow the fucking grass before you take the pictures. I mean, that's reality 101, isn't it? Mow the fucking grass before you take the pictures for sale. Obviously, you could have a nice, freshly cut grass. Or is that just the rural look in Wisconsin? Some cows are going to come and have lunch. I do quite like the house. Yeah, that's all the pictures. Let's go back to the video. Patricia Burns just up front and honest. That is a dull and clinical shithouse. Okay. I've seen worse, put it that way. Okay, he sits in there for 7 minutes. Well, it's more like 8. Amy, I'd rather live in Chandler Halderson's house or the Watts house before I would live in the Joel Guy Jr. house where that dog was really upset. It just broke me down, broke my heart.
Brian Chandler, how are you doing? Not good. Good, good. What you guys switch spots?
The cop says, "How you doing?" Chandler says, "Not good." The cop says, "Good, good, good." I love that.
That's in the red shirt. Yeah. What's in the cup? Just water? One water? Okay. Here's an extra one.
You know, in the Sarah Boone interrogation, I heard a lot of people, the behavior panel included, saying that they were outraged that the cop was wearing a gun in the interrogation room because Sarah Boone could have easily grabbed it off him and killed the cops or killed herself or done something terrible. And, you know, in the Stephanie Lazarus case, there was also this whole thing about, well, we're going to have to get her to get rid of her firearm before we interrogate her in case she flips out. So we'll take her down to the interrogation rooms where guns aren't allowed. They have to be handed in, you know, to a safe box before you go in. That's just standard procedure. And I see it all the time. I see guns in interrogation rooms all the time. And you could say, okay, maybe with the Stephanie Lazarus case, that is a policy in California, for example. Possibly, I don't know. But I do see it plenty. And Brian Shunk is wearing a gun here. We just saw.
Sure. Yeah.
That is a gun right there.
What's in the cup? Just water? One water. Okay. Here's an extra one. What's going on? All right. So we're just going to talk to you a little bit more, okay?
What's going on? I mean, you guys that haven't seen this video before, be prepared to see the worst feigning of innocence you've ever seen from anybody. I mean, he does a terrible job. And fair enough, he probably hasn't slept much over the past 8 days because any spare time he gets, he's been chopping up bodies, running around all over the place, trying to ditch the remaining parts, burning them in the fireplace, stressing about getting caught, while at the same time trying to keep this cheerful disposition. I mean, he's had a full-time girlfriend on the go. They've been invited round to her mom's farm place for 4th of July barbecue. There's celebrations going on, and he doesn't want to look like anything's wrong. So all the time he's trying to keep this cheerful disposition. Hey, fun-loving boyfriend over here. I'm really good to spend time with, and we're having such a good time in our young, carefree relationship. Yeah. You know, he's got to keep up all that facade. So he probably hasn't got much sleep in the past 8 days. So I can understand why he's a bit looking a bit ill and slow. And then, of course, he tries to excuse all that away, his demeanor and his kind of weirdness, by saying my nerve damage, my injury to my neck, which, remember, was completely false. He faked falling down the stairs, guys, which is so easily proven by any cop talking to a doctor.
Let's get some seat here. All right, just so you know, I'm gonna record stuff, okay? It just helps me remember everything and picks up everything that we talk about. All right. So Brian Shunk, Detective Dane County Sheriff's Office, we spoke yesterday.
Yeah, Chandler Halderson.
Yep.
He tries to be like, oh yeah, for the recording, I want to be considerate of your needs, so I'll follow your lead, detective, as a good citizen, and I'll state my name for the recording because I'm an innocent kid.
What was your middle initial, Jan? M as in Michael. And then your birthday.
3/15/1998.
Got it.
God, man, you've just given Pisces a bad name. 3/15/98.
And your cell phone, I already have. We've been talking on that. So obviously we're here. We want to talk a little bit about your parents going missing, right, Krista and Bart? Before we get started, just because you're up here, okay? So I'm just going to read you.
Yeah, Dan Bailey. Dan Bailey didn't know it was this gruesome. Yeah, this is our horrific Halloween case. Happy Halloween, Dan.
Your constitutional rights. Okay, so this is a Dane County.
Oh, this is another. I really want to do a clip show, guys, of the way that detectives try and get over that awkward hump when they don't want to freak out a suspect or alienate a suspect or make them feel like they're under suspicion, but they've still got to read the Miranda warning. So Brian Chunk here says, well, you know, just because we're up here, I'm going to read you your Miranda rights. But it's just because we're up here, and I have to read them off this little card. And he just acts like it's nothing. He acts like, oh, you know, this is what they make us do. You know what the boss man's like? You've got a boss, right, Chandler? Doesn't he make you do this stupid procedure? We hate it too, but we got to do it. We're up here, and there's this card, and that's what we do when we're up here.
Before we get started, just because you're up here, okay? So I'm just going to read you your constitutional rights. Okay, so this is a Dane County issued card that they give us. So I'll just read them to you right off the card, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will.
Oh my God, Anne, you've got the same birthday as this quack. I don't know if that's happened to me yet, Anne. I don't think I've covered or even watched a case where the quack has the same birthday as me. Yeah.
Be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before questioning and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at public expense before or during any questioning if you so wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop the questioning and remain silent at any time you wish, and the right to ask for and have a lawyer at any time you wish, including during the question.
Okay.
Do you understand the rights I just read you?
I do.
Okay. Realizing that you have these rights, are you now willing to answer questions or make a statement?
You see what I mean? He's just been asked a question here, realizing that you have these rights. Are you now willing to answer questions or make a statement? And obviously, I think what's really going on is he's like, oh my God, this is it. I've got to pull off the performance of my lifetime. I'm under serious suspicion. They may have found something. They may know something. They may have spoken to somebody. They may have found out about my fake job and my fake injury and everything like that. And I might be in serious trouble here. So he's just adjusting to that instead of just what it seems on the surface, which is he's completely ignoring the question or not realizing he's been asked a question.
Questions or make a statement.
Just need a yes. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Sorry, yes.
the second
Okay.
one.
Okay.
So I'll just read it again. Realizing that you have these rights, are you now willing to answer questions or make a statement?
Oh, I will make a statement.
Okay.
So you understand them. You're willing to talk.
Can I have the card so I can read it?
Hey, Lee. Yeah, don't forget, everybody, that Lee has the same birthday as Wendy Adelson. How about that, hey? Sorry, Lee. Hey, good point, though. Now that we've collected every single state in the United States and all the regions, all the provinces of Canada that are important, and those regions of Mexico, maybe we should start collecting birth dates. You know, with 2,500 subscribers, we must have at least one subscriber's birthday every single day on Metrix.
I missed
Maybe more than one.
some. I'm sorry. I'm
I can
still having a little bit of problems. The third one.
I'm still having a little bit of problems. My brain, from the injury, my nerve in my brain, it doesn't work. So I'm having problems. Oh, you know, this guy is a sympathy milker. He just milks sympathy like he's milking a cow's udder, Wisconsin.
All right, I'll read it.
Let's start all over.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just read them all again. Here we go.
All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before questioning and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at public expense before or during any questioning if you so wish. If you decide to answer questions.
Hey, thanks so much, Big Sky and Ames. Ames, fantastic Ames, and Big Sky. I forget who Big Sky is. The name's different on YouTube. I think it's I'm just looking in the comments. Who is Big Sky? Well, you know who you are, Big Sky. We couldn't appreciate it more, Big Sky. And Amy, thanks so much, guys. For the coffees.
Questions now without a lawyer present. You have the right to stop the questioning and remain silent at any time you wish, and the right to ask for and have a lawyer at any time you wish, including during the questioning.
Okay.
So then the only two questions I asked were, do you understand?
Yeah,
Your
I
rights?
understand, and I am willing to make a statement.
Okay, perfect. All right. So like we already said, I talked to you yesterday. So today is July 8th. It's about 5:11 now. We started talking at 5:08. So yesterday, July 7th, I came to your house where you live with your parents, Bart and Krista Halderson. And the reason I was there is you had gone to the Windsor Police Department and reported them missing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't go to the department. I went to the office break room area.
In the same building.
I think it's mixed in with the city hall.
Okay. But nonetheless, a deputy came and spoke to you. Okay. So you reported your parents missing. We got some information.
He's a big hair splitter as well. He's like, no, I didn't go to the police department. I went to the office break room in the police department. That's the police department, Chandler.
Yesterday, we've been following leads last night, working today to, go through different things, just trying to locate them, right? So I guess if you want to start with, let's just go back to last Wednesday.
Wednesday. I was with my dad. What time Wednesday? I remember it. It was kind of a bad day.
Okay. Why was it a bad day?
Well, my mom had work, so she was gone. My dad and I were watching something over lunch. It was The Wheel of Fortune.
Good question, Dan Bailey. Dan Bailey asks, Snog, marry, avoid. Arias, Hubers, McCandless. Well, I can say straight away, avoid McCandless. She has the least redeeming of those three, or of anyone. I just can't stand her completely. I obviously can't really stand any of them, but there are points about Jodi Arias that I have to laugh about. She does have some charm. I couldn't marry her, I suppose. I mean, if it was just a case of it has to be, I suppose it'd be avoid McCandless, snog Hubers, and marry Arias. If it had to be,
And we normally have the couch.
I think, a certain amount of Jodi Arias I could put up with. Maybe I could fix her.
Like with our back facing the table we sat at the end of you coming.
Downstairs or upstairs?
Downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, that room with the TV. I tossed the ball and I smashed the glass.
Okay.
With the
Christina's done the same thing with Boone, Arias, Wendy. Sorry for stopping, but I kind of like this game. Okay, so I guess it'd be avoid Boone, snog Wendy, marry Arias. If it had to be.
dog. The dog's help.
I wouldn't be happy about it. I don't find Wendy appealing at all. But I'd certainly like to avoid Boone, and I've already said I'd marry Arias if I had to in this ridiculous, stupid game.
That, set my dad off. We tried to clean it up. Okay. I don't know about him, but I got injured. But he was mad. He didn't really talk too much that day. My mom got home at 5, I believe. That's her normal, 5:20 to 5:30.
What time does she work,
7:30 is when she leaves. I don't know her hours, but I know when she leaves is 7:30. And then all the way up till 5, and she comes home 5:20, 5:30.
Did she come home about 5:20, 5:30 that day?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. So you guys are downstairs, just to touch back in that quick. So the couch. So yesterday when we were down in your basement, the couches were
in a bed. He helped me put them in a bed before, Thursday. But they put it into a bed so I could sleep near the bathroom, and the dogs sleep in that floor. So they'll be a lot better if they're sleeping on that floor.
Downstairs floor.
Yeah,
just cooler for them or something.
Kind of.
There's really not much to observe in this interrogation. about in terms of like flashy police tactics, because they have all the information, they have all the evidence. It's a sure conviction pretty much. And all Brian Chunk does, it really is say, so the dogs sleep on the floor, it's just cooler for them and stuff. There's another bit where he's like, so you went to lie down after you ate, huh? Just letting the food settle, or you know, I mean, it really is. They're just kind of giving Chandler space to. They just want to see what he's going to say before they arrest him. There's no question that he's going to be arrested here, and you know, it's kind of a funny interrogation because of those reasons.
Probably. Okay. All right. So you were tossing a ball. What type of ball was it?
It's this gross, hairy tennis ball that Rizzo loves.
All right. Just like a green tennis ball, like a normal.
Okay. Now he's said that the glass broke, and that was a bad day, and his dad was upset because the glass of the fireplace, there was like this glass door, sliding door, on the fireplace, and he said that he was. Now that obviously broke when the explosion happened, when his parents' heads were burning in there, right? But obviously Chandler wants to like make the fact that the fireplace is broken really, what is the word, innocuous. You know, just get away from that detail. Don't look at the fireplace. There's nothing to look at in the fucking fireplace. Okay, this was a silly accident. I was playing ball with the dog and I threw the ball and it broke. But the Brian Chunk says, what kind of ball was it? And Chandler goes, well, it was this gross tennis ball, old dog tennis ball, you know, little, weighs nothing. You could throw that from the top of the Empire State Building and it's not going to break the protective glass of a fireplace. That is some hard stuff. You probably couldn't even punch it. It's really tough stuff, yeah? If he said a baseball, and not a softball, a baseball, maybe, or a bowling ball, even a golf ball. I think you could throw a golf ball at that glass as hard as you like. You could hit it with a 5-iron and it wouldn't break the glass.
Yeah, okay. With the squeaker, not like a tennis racquetball, but
they don't chew those. My dog chews those out of any tennis ball. They just chew the squeakers out and then they don't play with them anymore. All right, so you're just tossing that around, broke the fireplace glass. You said you were injured. What type of injury?
I got a pretty deep hole in my foot. Last night, Mary looked at it. She said the reason it keeps bleeding is because there's glass in it.
Oh, so you showed us your toe.
Yeah, I showed the detective lead.
Yeah.
No, Levine, he didn't just kill his parents so they wouldn't be upset about him lying. I mean, can you imagine if this guy's lies got uncovered? Don't forget, his girlfriend is changing her whole life, celebrating with him this amazing news. Elon Musk wants to hire you to come down to SpaceX in Florida and help him with his solar panels, and he's going to pay you over 80 grand a year, and you're only 23 years old. This is a fantastic opportunity. This is a huge, what did Attorney Brown say? A job, a role that people in the IT field could only dream of. You know, the very, very few lucky opportunities to get a chance like that in life at 23 years old as well. Elon is going to take you to the moon, you know, and so she's changing her whole life. She's moving, planning the move to Florida, looking at apartments. His parents are proud and everything's been going on. Bearing in mind this lying situation where he's pretending to have a job and pretending that he's in college and doing his degree, while none of that is real. He's sitting at home playing fucking video games, eating Doritos, scratching his balls, and drinking Mountain Dew Baja Blast all fucking day, right? He stops for lunch to go and watch Family Feud with his dad on the TV. And then he's like, back to the office. Big meeting after lunch. Big meeting with the boss. You know, he's spending all of his time creating fake emails. He's got a fake email for every person involved on Gmail, right? And if those lies got uncovered, can you imagine the backlash? His girlfriend wouldn't trust him. She'd leave. His parents would think you're a fucking liar and a loser. You know, his whole world would come crashing down. And he'd be exposed as this nothing little lying piece of shit. That's a dangerous thing. If you take a guy like this that's built up that kind of image for himself, and you just pull on a Jenga brick and the whole tower comes crashing down, that's when people like this bite back, as he did, right? It's a dangerous thing. But the tricky part of it is no one knows that they're pulling a Jenga brick because everyone assumes that you're just a normal Wisconsin kid, because that's what you look like.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that one. It could be infected, is what she's thinking, but Neosporin's been helping.
Okay. Good.
Keeping
Keeping it clean and stuff. Best you can.
I know how, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Wednesday, back to Wednesday.
Yeah.
Once I got all the glass out of the dog's hair, she didn't sustain any injuries.
Good.
Nothing even on her nose. She got it with her shoulder bone, I believe. So glass dog. That was roughly around 2. And then the rest, he didn't really talk to me. I went back to
Dennis Nilsson's, is that cop or something like a cop down in London with the Rent Boys stuffed in the walls? Yeah, man, I remember that.
doing like a job search, kind of just shitting my day away. Just getting games, YouTube maybe. That's when I came across one of the jobs I liked.
But there is a really good interview with Ian Huntley, Dan. Not many of our friends in America will know that one. I'm gonna cover that soon, because that guy, scary that guy. He's really got that psycho presence, you know, in the interview. I was just thinking whether to flip over to it now. No, I think we'll do a special episode on that coming up, maybe next week.
Then 5 o'clock rolled by, and Mom came home. Dinner.
What do you guys have Wednesday night?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Who made it?
I think it was probably just stuff from the fridge.
Okay.
I think we all did our own thing again.
Sure.
By the way, a detective at my house said something's happened, and while we were leaving, people were going inside. Is there a warrant for my house?
Should there be?
No, I'm just wondering if
Okay.
can they go in?
As far as I know, they were at your house and they were going to be there talking to you to ask if you would come up here and talk to us.
But Officer Haley just like walked pretty much in to the gate, the gate on the outside. She just kind of walked in. I was wondering.
Was that when you were getting your wallet?
No, we were. I was in the car waiting to leave. I was just wondering if everything's okay because she said something's happened.
Okay.
And we need to go down.
All right. I'll find out what that's about.
Well, has anything bad happened? Oh.
Not sure. All right. So Wednesday night, Mom comes home. Dad was angry. Was he yelling, or what was? How would you describe Dad being angry?
It was he would yell if you said something to him. I guess if you talk to him, if you give him his space, he'll be okay. So
Wednesday night.
Wednesday, if you just give him his space, That's all we did. Just give him his space. He wouldn't yell or do anything.
Okay.
That's all
Oh
we
yeah,
had to do.
yeah. Dangerous dad. A bit like George Torres. Give him his space. He won't yell.
Outside. Just kind of walked in. I was wondering.
Was that when you were getting your wallet?
No, we were. I was in the car
It's not your house, dipshit.
waiting to leave. I was just wondering if everything's okay because she said something's happened
Okay.
and we need to go down.
All right. I'll find out what that's about.
Oh, has anything bad happened?
Not sure. All right. So Wednesday night, mom comes home. Dad was angry. Was he yelling, or what was? How would you describe Dad being angry?
It was he would yell if you said something to him. I guess if you talk to him, if you give him his space, he'll be okay. So
Wednesday night.
Wednesday, if you just give him his space, that's all we did. Just give him his space. He wouldn't yell or do anything.
Okay.
That's all we had to do. Ma and I went to clean, do some laundry.
He seems to really adopt characters as well. You know, there's a lot of kind of one-liners that seem to me like he picks them up from other people in his life. Give him his space. He's probably picked that up from his mom, right? There's several other occurrences where it just seems like he hangs on to these little nuggets of personality because he has no personality of his own, right? To just hand out as if they're part of himself, but they're not. And it shows and it's clear. It's kind of subtle, but it's there. I swear to God, it's there.
Make our beds, stuff like that.
Who's we?
Ma and I.
Your mom. Okay.
Stuff like that is a huge filler, red flag filler. Ezra McCandless did that repeatedly, all the way through. I mean, sometimes like it was a Tourette's tick. He would talk philosophies and stuff like that, and they were kind of negative philosophies and stuff like that. And then John came over and we were talking and stuff like that. And it was just like, lady, why are you saying that all the time? It means nothing. Is it a Wisconsin thing? Because they're both from Wisconsin. How far is Eau Claire from Madison? I don't think it's that far.
That was Wednesday night.
Yeah, it was, and we had an early night. No TV that night.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's right, Dan Bailey. The Soham murders, the Manchester United T-shirt girls. Terrible case, terrible, tragic case. Yeah, I remember seeing that all over the papers. When was it? It was like 2007, maybe.
What time did your parents go to bed Wednesday night, do you think?
I was in bed at 8. You were? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I couldn't tell you when they went to bed.
Oh no, it was 2002.
Okay. No worries. And you were downstairs. That's where you've been sleeping. You told me last
No, I
night.
was in my room Wednesday.
Upstairs. Okay. Gotcha. So in the bedroom upstairs, and then you slept downstairs. Why have you been sleeping downstairs again? You told me last night.
Bathroom.
The bathrooms,
I
right?
need to be close because stairs, I can't see too well in the dark now. So
Yeah, he can't see too well in the dark. He can't walk, talk properly, think. This brain injury's really gotten to him, you know. So funny when the doctor, of course, in his murder trial, the doctor who he saw is called as a witness. And explains, and they're asking him questions like, and doctor, did you ever tell this patient, the defendant, that he would need a colostomy bag somewhere down the road? And the doctor's almost laughing, like, no. Like, what the fuck? Why are you asking me that?
Gotcha. And just like last night, I'm jotting some notes quick. You know,
Yeah.
it doesn't mean one thing is more important than the other. It just means that I need to.
But of course, Chandler was like, listen, Doc, I know you've examined me and you haven't found anything wrong, but I've got this nerve, and I've read online that this could be a symptom. It could be a symptom of my nerve being damaged, because when you take one nerve and you multiply it by damage, that equals problem, and problem equals neck brace. So can I have a neck brace, Doc? I know my parents would love to see a neck brace, and just play along with me, Doc. So go and get your neck brace and put it around my neck. And when you come out and we speak to my parents, try and look really shocked and like you're about to give them bad news, okay? Could you do that, Doc? Follow my lead, Doc.
Remember
I need this, Doc.
stuff, and
I
sometimes
understand.
Gotcha. All right. So, did you sleep with your door closed that night or open?
Oh yeah, I always have it closed.
Closed door. Yeah, makes sense.
I have a feeling they argued a little bit after.
Parents did. What were they arguing about?
Probably what set my dad off that day, the glass. Us not having food ready and stuff like that.
Yeah, I haven't done Letitia yet, Veronica. I'll at least do her interview to the press, the one where she's facing away from the camera. I don't think I've ever seen someone do that. Yeah, you can interview me, but I want you to film my back. What is that? That is crazy. But I don't know if I want to do her trial where she was swiveling on her chair and clicking her pen and all that shit. Her attempt to escape from the transportation van was pretty good, though, where she smashed that guard in the head with a full can of Monster drink. Didn't get very far, though, did she?
That we just microwave whatever was in the fridge, I suppose.
Yeah. Who was upset about that?
Dad.
Dad was.
You know, he usually doesn't like that. He likes when we cook.
Okay. Okay. Does he ever cook?
I haven't seen him cook. Oh, he grills. He likes to grill. He grilled on Thursday.
Nice. All right.
I think I told one officer the green egg he got. It makes terrible food, but
Damn mute button. Yeah, I saw a picture of the big green egg on a billboard the other day. I wanted to pull over and show it to y'all, but I couldn't. It would have caused an accident. But I'd never seen one before. Are they common? Does anyone have a big green egg? You know these big green eggs? Let's see if we can pull up a picture. Big green egg. It's like this. So there you go. You got the big green egg, and then it's insulated. It makes everything smoky. I don't want one. It just looks like a gimmick to me. You know, if you want to smoke something, get a smoker. That looks burnt. Has anyone got one? Are they any good?
he got.
Okay, so Chandler's there was probably no big green egg cooking, but as well as explaining away the glass of the fireplace with the tennis ball, he was just playing with the tennis ball with the dog, and the glass broke. Nothing to look at here. No need to look into the fireplace. Also, there was a distinct smell of smoke in the house, right? So he's got to explain that away as well. So the big green egg, perfect, right?
it makes terrible food, but yeah,
Dad does.
yeah. Oh, the green egg.
Oh, the green egg. That's like a grill or something.
Yeah, it's insulated and makes everything smoky.
Oh, okay.
It's Thursday morning. I wake up.
Wow, are we 2 hours in already? I didn't even do a plug. Hey, please leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel, share, leave a comment. And if anyone would like to support the channel, if that's something that you like to do, maybe yes, maybe no, but you can at buymeacoffee.com. Last day of October. Go, 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 go. And remember, it's Halloween, so it's a special trick or treat version of Buy Me a Coffee today. Buy me a coffee, or we will come to your property and egg your house. Cover it in toilet paper. And what else do people do? Or is that, do people not do that anymore? You'd probably be arrested now for like property damage or vandalism. It used to just be allowed. Yeah, no, please do support the channel on buymeacoffee.com. We've also got Patreon memberships, social networks where you can join our communities on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, as well as the fantastic Discord, which is available 24/7, free, giant chat platform, not chat just with us and everybody here, but everybody in the True Crime Metrix community, which is so great and available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on the holidays. We do hope you're enjoying tonight's program. Please do leave a like on the video, subscribe, share, leave a comment, and buy me a coffee on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix.
What time you think?
And merch. We've got loads of new merch coming out soon. And you know what? We've still got merchandise ideas from the first time we covered Chandler Halderson's interrogation. So I think bringing out this small Chandler Halderson series, which we will be doing over the next few days, is going to bring in some new Chandler Halderson merch. So fantastic merch opportunities in the merch shop at merch.truecrimemetrics.com. Thank you very much for listening. Continue with the video. Shut the fuck up.
6
Okay.
dogs.
We talked about that yesterday. 6 a.m. is kind of your deal, right? 6 a.m.
Yeah, the internal clock now.
Yeah.
I haven't used the thing in a while.
Right.
6. I don't have any breakfast, so I kind of just stay in my room on my phone. Help my mom out getting ready in the morning. She left for work at 7:30. I got her whatever she had to do. What was it? It was meaningless tasks, like just daily, like pillowcase changes.
As far as I understand it, Carrie, it's a hybrid barbecue/smoker. It's a smoky barbecue. Okay. But you have to start it really early. And yeah, I'm not exactly sure. It seems to be like a sealed, smoky barbecue that you have a fire in there that's dying out, but because it's insulated, the heat from the fire that was there stays in the insulation. I assume it's some kind of ceramic. And that's the heat that cooks, and the smokiness from the dying fire is what flavors the food, as far as I understand.
She changes stuff like that, in the morning.
Before work?
Yeah, that's what we always do. Then she's gone. My dad starts the grill around 8:39
In the morning?
to get the temperature right.
Was she working from home that day, or?
Yes.
Okay.
What is that? My dad starts to grill around 8:39. Is he trying to be thorough, or what? Why would you say 8:39? And 39 is one of those numbers, isn't it? Where, 27 is another one, 17, nines and two-digit numbers ending in nines and sevens are the ones that you come up when you want to make it sound authentic, right? Because it's so specific and not round that it sounds, when if someone says, oh, I think I've been in Washington 17 times, it sounds like a lie, right?
We ate the grill. Nothing really happened between that. We kind of either were outside with the dogs from the lighting of the grill, him going in, taking a couple calls and now and then, or emails or something. But we just kind of watched the grill and waited to get it set steady at hamburgers for $3.50-ish. Then, so yeah, we just kind of waited
For the burgers.
Thanks so much, Ryden, and happy Halloween to you. Thank you very much, Ryden Shotgun, for the coffees over on buymeacoffee.com. So much appreciated, Ryden, and thank you for all that you do for the channel. It really is wonderful to have you aboard our team here, and couldn't thank you enough. Thanks, Ryden.
And then we ate noon.
Oh, I forgot. We're just calling you Gun now, right? Or how about just the Gun? The Gun.
Noon 30.
Noon 30. And this is when Chandler Halderson uses, this is the sort of charm that you get with Chandler Halderson, right? He's not saying that by accident. No way. Nobody on this planet has ever expressed the time as noon 30. That doesn't exist. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. But what Chandler is hoping to do is to create a Bond scenario with the detectives. He's hoping that the detective will say something like, noon 30? Okay, is that how you tell the time, Chandler? Ha 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 ha. Let's all have a laugh and a joke because that's funny and obscure. Ah ha 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 ha. And Chandler can go, oh yeah, sorry. But it didn't land. It didn't land at all. Look at it.
We just kind of waited.
For the burgers.
I'm surprised he doesn't embellish this with, and we left the patio door open while he was preparing the grill, and smoke, the wind just kept blowing all the smoke into the house, and my mother came out and said that she was getting sick with all the smoke in the house, and that's why there's smoke in the house.
And then we ate noon 30.
My God, I've just seen that this green egg thing is $600. Wow. I mean, okay.
Or 12:30, sorry.
Sure.
Then we went inside and had our TV show again, Wheel of Fortune. It's always on around our time for lunch. Or was it Family Feud? The Family Feud was Thursday. Family Feud.
Where did you guys watch that at? Downstairs?
Same.
Okay. Did you guys have a TV upstairs? I don't remember.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm really trying to with memory.
That's fine.
Then, yeah, we went to go do our own things. I went back to a little bit more job searching. This time I branched into DeForest instead of just Windsor.
That's a good point, Gabby. Hang on. He's about to go into his job search over here. Gabby says, never heard of a green egg smoker before. I can't imagine you use it indoors. How is he explaining that the smoke smell goes into the house from the green egg? That's ridiculous. It is ridiculous, Gabby. You're absolutely right, Gabby. And even if you had the green egg placed like right next to the patio door outside, not enough smoke would go in to last for a week. It's still smoky after a week because we had the green egg on once near the outside. It's not a good excuse at all. Okay, what's he going to tell us about his job search, guys? What do you think his job search looks like?
Sorry, I'm really trying with memory.
That's fine.
Then yeah.
Yeah, I'm really trying with the memory. I'm trying to, my nerve, it's damaged and it's here in my neck, and my memory is going up and down the nerve, and I'm trying to just get it back into my brain, but it's really tough because of my injury, and I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
Yeah. We went to go do our own things. I went back to...
Yeah, we went to do our own things. You know, I was sawing apart my mother's body, and my dad was watching Family Feud in the living room.
a little bit more job searching. This time I branched into DeForest instead of just Windsor.
Okay, DeForest and Windsor are tiny, tiny, nothing towns. I think they were originally one town, but somehow, for some reason, they got split into two, like, small residential villages, okay? So when he's going on about splitting his job search, not from just DeForest into Windsor, it's ridiculous. I mean, he's talking like, yeah, I started my job search looking in Buffalo, New York, but then I decided to split that, and I said Buffalo, New York, and Albany, New York, and I split my job search. And I love it. I love it when anybody, any witness, any suspect starts going on about a job search. We saw it a lot with Sarah Boone. Brian is calling all the time when I'm cleaning the house or looking for my job, right? I've been looking for a job for 5 years, okay? And he's calling, and it interrupts my job search. Job search is one of those excuses that has no allotted duration to it. None at all. A job search could mean something that takes 25 minutes or something that takes 6 fucking hours, right? You could say, where were you that day when that important thing happened and you missed it? Well, I was doing my job search. You know, that really could be something that lasts the whole day. Of course, Chandler's not looking for a job. He's already got a job. Elon Musk wants him to come down to SpaceX and help him with his solar panels. You know, once you've got a fake job like that, why would you be looking for another fake job? You know, so the whole job search thing is ridiculous. He's upstairs. He's typing into Google, not, hey, Google, where can I get a job in Madison, Wisconsin, Google? He's typing into Google, woman's body found in Wisconsin, followed by, next search term, please, where does the messenger take the hidden item in Escape from Tarkov? Yeah, that was my job search.
Okay. He went back to work. We planned on something went wrong. Oh, we were I don't know, something went well for him. So that's all. Then we were hanging out again. My mom texts. I believe I texted her, everything's going well. His phone died, my dad. He didn't believe. He's kind of like charged it, put it on the dock, and left it. Then we just kind of hung out, and my mom gets home, and I start shrimp scampi for my dad because that's what he wanted, but we didn't have shrimp, so I made shrimpless scampi.
Shrimpless scampi has to be a t-shirt. And I think there might be room to do a sort of crossbreed between kosher style and shrimpless scampi, because surely shrimpless scampi would be kosher style scampi. I don't know. Maybe we can do something, or maybe that's a bad idea. We'll just keep it segregated. But shrimpless scampi, again, is one of these things where he's looking for the detective to go, shrimpless scampi, that's so weird. That doesn't exist. You know, it doesn't exist. That would just be deep fried batter with nothing in it, right? How do you make shrimpless scampi? It's the stupidest thing that anybody has ever said.
That's where they told me while we were eating it, they were going to go with their friends, and I was like, oh, cool. Well,
And they said they were going cabin.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
okay.
we're going up north.
Up
That's
north
how
with
they
friends.
refer to it.
Who said that? Mom or dad?
Ma. My dad doesn't talk while he eats.
Okay.
My dad doesn't talk while he eats. He really, I don't know if he actually has genuine disdain for his father, or if he just, like, he thinks his best shot is to pseudo demonize him. Bart Halderson is just this madman, munching, chomping on turkey legs like he's Henry VIII, throwing the bones over his shoulder onto the kitchen floor, not saying a word until his plate has been polished clean, demanding shrimpless scampi for seconds. If you give him his space, he wouldn't shout or do anything. And he doesn't talk while he eats. And he only cooks on the big green egg. He paints a picture of him as this guy that's like, what? I don't know, obsessed with food, or a consumer of food. The Incredible Hulk of DeForest, Wisconsin is set loose to eat shrimpless scampi and giant turkey legs without saying a word. Doesn't talk while he eats.
So there we are at Thursday dinner, up north of the cabin. My dad says, I'll need a set for pipe repair and gas. So I'm like, all right.
I'll need a set for pipe repair is a t-shirt. I just see that right now. I'll need a set for pipe repair. It's just, I can just see it now, right? After this huge chomping session where he's devoured this mountain of food on his plate, Bart Halderson looks up, blankly stares up at the table, not looking at anyone in particular, just looking through the furrowed brow of his planning mind, and utters the words, I'll need a set for pipe repair. I love that. It paints such a dark image. If that was at the beginning of a horror movie, you'd believe what was going on 100%. There's just this maniac eating big man at the head of the table, turkey leg after turkey leg, enormous piles of mash that he eats with a giant serving spoon, just shoveling it down into his gullet. And when the plate is sparkling clean, he pushes it to one side, leans forward, slightly looks up, and utters, I'll need a set for pipe repair.
I grabbed the pipe repair stuff from his plumbing chest, or plumbing box. It's like a tote of what you need for pipe repair.
Yeah, we get it, Chandler. What the fuck? Okay, where you keep the plumbing stuff. We don't need to list every possible receptacle that it could be spoken in the English language. It's a plumbing box or chest. It's sort of tote or kit. what we do is we take the plumbing box and we put that on top of the kit. And with those things, we put them into the chest, and then we put the chest into the tote. And that's his set for pipe repair. And what other things could it be? We've got plumbing box, chest, kit, tote. I suppose you could just have bag, but that seems a bit like non-technical. Any ideas in the comments, guys? Plumbing box, plumbing chest, plumbing tote, plumbing kit. Maybe that's it. Plumbing baskets.
And 2 whatever jerry cans. I can't remember the amount, but they're red with the safety nozzles. Got those squared away. They had most of their duffels already packed at that point.
Hello, the Journey to Justice. How are you doing this evening? Happy Halloween, the Journey.
And we all just started bringing them down to the mudroom with the shoes by the garage.
Where you showing me?
After that, we watched there's a Netflix original, 7 Underground, with the thrill-seeking,
It's like they fake their deaths and they fly airplanes and they fight.
Okay, listen to the way he describes this Netflix show and tell me if from his description that you would like to see this show or not.
It's like they fake their deaths and they fly airplanes and they fight at the evil of the world by being ghosts. It's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen that one.
They fake their deaths, they fly airplanes, and they fight. No, what is it? Thrill-seeking. They fake their deaths and they fly airplanes. And they fight at the evil of the world by being ghosts. You can just see the writing team getting excited, waiting outside the boardroom of HBO, walking straight into the bosses, sitting them down and saying, listen, we've got something here. The storyline is thrill-seeking. They fake their deaths, fly airplanes, and fight at the evil of the world by being ghosts. We need $10 million for the pilot. This thing is going to be big, okay? HBO directors are just sitting there, slowly blinking, button hovering over the thumb hovering over the trapdoor button. Release the hounds.
Yeah. Who was watching that?
3 of us.
All 3 of you? Okay.
All 3. And that put it at 9. They had their drinks. Went to my computer. My computer was at that black table we sat at.
Sure.
We saw that stuff. Played a video game called Tarkov.
I know, Amy, Ezra, and Chandler. I had wondered actually when we were covering the Ezra McCandless case, the Amy McCandless case. Who's that? Nobody. What if Chandler had met Ezra? They don't live that far away. They're pretty much the same age.
Until midnight. Well, after midnight, maybe even. And lose track of time. And my parents, by then, were asleep. Got their teeth brushed and everything.
He doesn't confess, no, Amy.
Then I got upstairs. Oh, that was Thursday. Yeah, so I did. So we got the bed all set before we played Tarkov. And that's when I crawled into bed from the black table. So after our movie, we set up my couch bed and the pillows for the girls.
Who helped you set the bed up?
My dad.
Dad, okay.
Yes, he knew he was leaving and I would need that. Friday morning, I woke up. They had left with the stuff was all set out. They remembered the gas. I found the folding chairs that they wanted to bring, but they never brought them. I'm assuming they couldn't fit them. They're big. So I put those away. That was Friday morning. I go upstairs, do the dog or feed the dogs. It was around 6-ish, not 6:15 when I woke up. I was a little late that day.
6:15 Friday. Okay.
That's just when I looked at my phone. Dogs.
Gabby V8 asks, how is any of this helping with the investigation or where his parents are? They've already found his parents, Gabby. They know it was him. They really don't need any information, but they figure they might as well record him talking this dribble on camera. It really, there's no need for this investigation. The cops know everything at this point, pretty much. They just want to be thorough, and before they do arrest him, they've decided they're going to arrest him. They don't need any information from him to do that. They've already found the parents. They've uncovered his lies. So all this interrogation is just capturing his statements, whatever they are, which is why there's really not any flashy tactics or pressure put on by the police, because they don't really need anything from him.
Saw my ma's note, the insurance for my appointment. I just ate whatever's on the counter. I think it was cornbread.
Where was the note from your mom?
That was on the kitchen. Like, there's a peninsula.
Yeah.
With the insurance stacked up. But I moved it to the table.
Okay. And then,
do you remember when people were asking the question, is shrimp, as in Sigfredo Garcia and shrimp, if shrimp was Wendy? Is anyone here in this channel holding that opinion? Because I'd love you to come forward and explain your brain to me in person, if that is your opinion. I can't remember where I heard that, but it was fucking nuts. It was like, no, you dipshit. What the hell? Where do you get this stuff from? What is this? Why are you imagining these things like that? That is so just willful fiction. Like, oh, have you ever thought what if the woman that Sigfredo Garcia was seeing, shrimp, if that was actually Wendy? I swear, everyone likes to think they're doing a good job helping the move to justice, but people that come out with that kind of shit do more harm than good. They're not doing any good. Are they doing harm? Maybe. I mean, talk about disinformation. If you've got a platform and you're speaking to people, no matter how small, I should know, tiny channel over here, don't say stuff like that. That's ridiculous. That's feeding confusion. We don't need, unsuspecting people out there to go, oh, maybe it could be. That's a terrible idea. Please, if anyone has that idea in this chat comments, let us know. I'm not gonna be mean or anything. I would just like it if anyone has that opinion to have the balls and come forward and tell us why. Why do you have that opinion?
those insurance cards were there also that we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think she knew which one I would need, but I have 3 now.
Mm-hmm.
Friday.
Yep.
No, I hung out with Kat Friday.
Oh, it was mentioned on Crime and Coffee, was it, Kerry? I didn't. I'm sure I saw it somewhere else, an actual channel, like the hosts, but I can't remember who.
Night, I believe.
What'd you do Friday during the day? Oh yeah, let's work backwards.
I kind of shit the day away. I play video games.
Okay.
I really hate this expression. He uses this multiple times. I kind of shit the day away. I mean, if anybody said that to me, I would instantly want nothing to do with that person. Not only because they're expressing what a useless shithead they are, but how they express that. Well, I guess I just shit the day away. I mean, what is that? Just think about the kind of implicit message of that statement. That's how he's describing his life. Taking a shit, a long 30 minutes on the toilet, full shit. That's his life, isn't it? That's all his life is a shit, a long shit.
Parents are gone. Why not, right?
Yeah, I didn't do anything that I should have. I should have been cleaning and all that.
Well, the house seemed pretty clean when I was there.
You see all the
Yeah,
dogs.
the house seemed absolutely spotless, like someone had just frantically been scrubbing every bit of blood off the tile kitchen floor and, Swiffer wet jetting the friggin' carpet in the living room and manically, manicuring the entire house, combing it for any signs of evidence. That's what the house looked like when we were there. And guess what, Chandler? It stank of bleach and cleaning supplies. How much Mountain Breeze air freshener do you need in one house?
Okay, that's got to be gone.
Goes along with it, right?
Yeah.
All right. So Friday during the day, just played video games, kind of.
Yeah. Then after work, I believe that was the day Kat came over.
After whose work?
Kat, she is
After
5.
her work.
5 is her work when she was off. I believe she came over.
So she gets done around 5.
Because the cat came at 5, you said?
I don't think she went straight here after. I
Let's make
believe
sure
she
her
came over. It could have been late.
I'm thinking about maybe switching over to some Jailhouse calls. I mean, I think we're going to do a much more comprehensive chronological run through this case at some stage and cover everything. I was with Taco up in Broward, and he told me everything. Well, we're going to tell you everything about this case in a more comprehensive video series. But I'm thinking about switching over to some Jailhouse calls because I've listened to those less, and they're quite interesting. Or maybe it's too premature for people that are new to this case. I'm going to leave it to Carrie to decide.
Maybe like 6, maybe give her time for like getting closed.
This was after work, you say? Where's
Yeah.
she work at?
She works downtown Middleton as a farm tech.
Okay.
And Carrie, I also think you should become a moderator, because you have been a solid 200 hitter in this game for quite some time now. And you're much appreciated and you feel like family. You don't have to do anything. You just get a wrench next to your name. But if you want that, let me know and I'll make it happen.
She, I believe she stayed with me on that couch that night.
So she spent the night over.
Yeah.
You guys both slept on the couch downstairs.
Yeah.
What'd you do before you
Wait,
went to
that
bed?
was Friday night.
Vivian asked, did his older brother get along with him? I don't really think that they saw eye to eye much at all. You know, there seemed to be some tension between them. There certainly is now. You know, Mitchell has had his parents murdered by his brother. And as you can imagine, I mean, that completely destroys your life. You know, he's never going to get right from that. It's the worst possible thing that could happen. Ah, yeah, Carrie, good idea. We should do a poll, a fancy poll. Okay, let's do that.
That might have been my own night. I might be wrong. I'm wrong. Okay. I think I spent that night alone. I just kind of gamed online with some of my friends. Oh, I said Saturday night. I'm so sorry, guys.
No worries, man.
So one night, I gamed alone all night. One night, Kat spent the night on the couch. Oh, and Sunday, she spent the night in my bed with me. She helped me out.
Just listen to this guy describe his fucking life. One night, I gamed all night. And the next day, I gamed. And on Sunday, Kat stayed in my bed with me. And we gamed.
So, Sunday night, I know that because she didn't want to spend another night on the couch bed. She didn't like it. And she went to work on Monday morning. So that was my bed night. We, backtracking, one night she spent on the couch with me, with like the couch bed we've made.
Mm-hmm.
But one night I gamed all night, or all day and night, pretty much. And I'm pretty sure that was Friday night. And let's go with Saturday was my night alone.
Okay. So Friday, we believe she came over.
Yes.
And then Saturday was the game night.
Yes. So
Okay, there's an active poll there, guys. How many people are in the chat? We've got 87 people in the chat. So let's get at least whatever's first, 10 minutes or 25 votes. Whatever comes first will be the deciding factor in where we go next on this True Crime Metrix Halloween special. And when you vote, make sure you also head over to buymeacoffee.com and buyusacoffee.com to support the channel, help us grow, help us buy the equipment we need to make the streams even better. Listen to this microphone. This is as clear as a summer morning, as an early summer morning.
go backtracking to Friday. When she came by, we actually we just Bright. No, not Bright. There's this movie or TV series on Netflix. We watched pretty much the entirety of that into the morning. It was apocalypse show. I don't know the name.
What time do you guys think you went to bed?
Yeah, no pressure, Kerry. Look, you can have a wrench and you don't need to do anything. You know, it's just it's really a symbol of my appreciation to you. So no pressure, and give it back whenever you like. I'll send you a wrench.
say we stayed up well until 10, I would say.
PM.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta be at least the morning. Saturday we didn't do much. She left. This is when I'm really starting to notice my legs.
Okay.
I'm kind of having the anxiety and all of that, and like getting a little frustrated with myself and all of that. Like it wasn't too bad until like last week Tuesday when I started noticing it, and Saturday was like the peak, and it's kind of stayed out like this.
Okay. Peak anxiety, and
this kind of like set me like to ask for some space, and I just kind of gamed Saturday. Couldn't tell you when I went to bed. I think I might have even stayed up till 2. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the same game. Escape from Tarkov. I couldn't get a hold of any of my friends to play with, unfortunately. I played like some here and there from Discord, but none would like, stick around for that late in the night.
He said Discord. Everyone head over to Discord because, Chandler Halderson's there too, apparently. Is it a gaming thing? I've never, I'm new to Discord. The first time I used Discord was for this channel. And it is great, guys. Anyone who's not on Discord or is not familiar with Discord or doesn't know what it is or if they'd like it or if they're interested in it, try it. There's loads of us over there. Carrie's there. Amy's there. Riding Shotgun's there. All the moderators are there. Neverly Darling, Udi. Everyone's there. I mean, lots of other people too, not just moderators. It's right for them. It's right for me. It's right for you too. So link in the description and have a look at Discord. I didn't know what it was either, but it's very, very good. It's just a really big, super, super chat room. And loads of stuff gets discussed on there. Not just the cases we cover, but all sorts of other cases. I learn a lot there too. Yeah, please. Everyone is welcome on Discord. It's invitation only, but good luck. There's a link in the description where your invitation is waiting for you. You just click the link and accept the invitation and you are in. There's apps on your phone, or you can look at it on a computer, or whatever you want to do. But it is fantastic, and don't miss the opportunity. And it's totally free.
sure.
Then we get to Sunday. It's the 4th. In the morning, I'm a little worried about my family. I think I called.
The morning, I'm a little worried about my family. I woke up. I said, where are they? Where are my family? They disappeared to the cabin with an unknown couple, with an unknown amount of cash and all the precious metals from the safe and all the booze in the house. Where are they? I haven't heard from them.
Called my mom. Throughout I've called. I don't know the times though. Throughout the weekend, I mean. But I called my mom, I believe, in the morning or along those lines, and I get a text from her. It was a text message. It wasn't even an iMessage, so I assumed. She said White Lake today. So she sent it that day. I couldn't figure out where she was because it was a text. There was no iMessage, so I kind of just like left it at that. They're safe. They're alive. Then get to the afternoon. I'm talking to Dan. I call him up and I ask him, well, what he's doing. Or maybe that was the morning, but I called Dan that Sunday, asked him what he's up to, if he wanted to hang out. I I don't like being alone at the house very well.
Dan is mom's coworker / friend.
Yeah,
Okay.
this guy. Go over there he invited me for fireworks in his driveway.
He said, or you said yesterday, he lived in DeForest or Windsor.
Yeah, close.
Okay.
I could point it at a map.
One or the other. I think.
So throughout the day, the dogs, it's just me and the dogs, the fireworks, and the dogs are like running around and into things. I'm trying.
Hey, Angel Baby, thanks for popping in, and leave a like. Thank you so much, Angel Baby, and see you soon.
To keep them okay. All they're doing is knocking stuff over.
Hey, Veggie Girl, it's Brayburn. And it's a miniature apple, so it's not going to take me long, but it is Halloween, and I bobbed this out of a basin of water. Do you remember that game? Wasn't that fun? Do you remember when we had games like that weren't on a screen?
Spilled their water. They haven't eaten.
Yeah, I get the best apples, Albert. This is straight off the tree.
Won't go outside for me. Even on a leash, I couldn't get him out.
What was the deal with that?
Fireworks.
Oh, the fireworks
All day.
are spooking them so much.
Yeah, all
Yeah,
day.
gotcha.
So I put them both into the Ford crank.
Carrie Brooke, there is your wrench, my dear. Welcome to the team. Everybody say welcome to brand new moderator at True Crime Metrix, Carrie Brooke. And yeah, bobbing apples is so fun. I think I might do that tomorrow, actually, for real, on my own. Just me and the dog. I think the dog will win every time. It's hard blindfolding her, though. Oh, no, you don't have to blindfold, do you? You tie your hands behind your back. That's it. I'm thinking of a very different kind of game.
The TV.
Did that seem to help at all with them?
Yeah, the loud TV helped. Rizzo doesn't like, or maybe does like, New Girl. The TV.
2 more votes and we can close the poll. Not that it's going to make much of a difference. I think it's a pretty damn sure thing. We're switching to Jailhouse calls, but let's give it a couple more minutes. Maybe we'll get a second wind for the interrogation. Who knows?
Shows, so we watched that. It's the theme song that gets her, I think. She barks. So we watched that. Izzy fell asleep. So Izzy's the old dog, the older one. So it's Sunday. Or it's Sunday evening. Cat comes by to help me with the girls.
So she wasn't there during the day.
No, it was just me and the dogs. She left Sunday morning.
Okay.
From the. No, she left Saturday morning because I spent Saturday by myself.
I see that.
And then Sunday, it was just me and the girls till whenever Cat got there. We didn't eat together.
Okay, the poll has spoken, guys. We're switching to Jailhouse calls. Mainly with his girlfriend, Kat, and her mother, Dolce. It's a shame that we haven't introduced some of y'all to his girlfriend, Kat, in her own interrogation. But like I said, we'll be doing a more comprehensive, full story, full coverage of this epic tale at some soon point in the future. But yeah, just for tonight, we'll switch to some Jailhouse calls. But it's a shame that we haven't got to see Kat's lovely personality, but it does come across in these calls.
Take it like this.
Hello?
Chandler?
Hello. hold. Hello, this is a free call from
Chandler Halderson.
an inmate from the Dane County Jail.
Look at him here. This tree is actually a tree on the site where he cut, where he disposed of his mother's leg. Just a leg, just one leg. I'm going to put it here. And the cops identified this tree because it's got a certain, you can't see it in this picture, but the branch, the trunk goes into a kind of unique pattern.
Chandler Halderson.
An inmate from the Dane County Jail. To accept this free call, press 0. To refuse, this call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tel-Link.
Oh, so you're going to have to take it like this.
Hello?
Chandler?
Hello.
Hey, I'm just trying to help my mom set up the phone.
Oh, that was quick. I've never actually
Yeah.
picked up on that.
So this there's crime scene photos. This is the basement or whatever it is. This is some shots around the house as a backing to these jailhouse calls, which the visuals are quite interesting too.
That quickly.
Well, because you used a free call.
Oh, I only
Yeah.
have 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, here's my mom then for 5 minutes. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Okay. Keep praying.
Do you want me to call back after this?
So both the mother and the girlfriend here, they're incredibly supportive of Chandler. These calls take place 4 months before trial, which was only about 6 or 7 months after his arrest. It was a very quick route to trial, speedy trial. And they maintain as incredibly supportive to Chandler, very kind, and not really acknowledging the crimes that he's charged with at all in most cases, which is kind of strange and weird. Certainly from Kat's perspective, I can see her young brain. I mean, she's only 21 years old, just not even being able to entertain the facts of what he did. Now, by the time it gets to trial, she seems to have had some time to process the mechanics of what he did to his parents, and she seems to have begun to come to terms with how the person that she thought she was with, the person that she thought that she loved, doesn't exist at all. It was just a mask, and the rest of it was her own imagination. She filled in the blanks to his personality and created a boyfriend that wasn't real, right? Because who he really is a lying, nothing person that plays video games, and when he gets caught, shoots his parents in the back, chops them up, cuts off their heads, sets fire to them in the family fucking fireplace, probably where they sat round on the morning of December 25th and opened presents together as a family. You know, that's where you set fire to your mother and father's faces, watching them burn like a mad psycho. I mean, imagine that. Their brains would have started melting out of their ears and their eyeballs would have popped with the heat. I mean, what the hell? How do you decide to do that? I mean, do you think he sat there and watched it? I mean, I guess you would. If you're willing to go to the lengths to actually do it, you're probably sick enough to actually sit there and watch it happen, right? I mean, what a way to give yourself nightmares for the rest of your life. Is it possible to push that image out of your subconscious? Anyway, by the time trial comes around, Kat, bless her, seems extremely broken on the stand. It's pretty heartbreaking to watch. She's just torn to pieces. But in these calls, she seems to be like just completely resisting acceptance to acknowledge what he's actually done. So that's why it seems like pretty normal, like just two young kids having a young relationship conversation. It's pretty bizarre. Even Dolce, the mother, who's obviously more worldly, more life experience, has a resistance to the acceptance. You know, it's interesting.
This one's only going to last 5 minutes.
Sure, if you want to talk to.
I hardly get any time. We take turns on the phone, so it'll be a bit after. So, but I'll be able to call
Okay.
him. So,
Will you like? Well, it's up to you. I'm here, so if you want to call me, yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you for praying. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Okay. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Do you been sleeping?
Sometimes I get sleep. Sometimes I don't. Usually early in the evenings, I get the most sleep. 8 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Cat got me vitamins, so I've been feeling a lot better.
Oh, good.
And they finally started giving me medication, which is good.
Oh, you have a lot of medication or just some little things?
Little things, and maybe more soon. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like
Okay,
there'll
good.
be more pretty soon.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna stay there until January?
I don't know about myself. I'm in a mental health pod, so they might put me in general population.
I'm in a mental health pod. Yeah, that was a good move. I'm glad to see the jail's on top of it. They've put the psycho in a mental health pod. Yeah, I think they should just leave him in there alone. Lock the door. Just stuff a brick of cheese through the letterbox in the door once a week.
Eventually.
But trying to stay there.
Oh, yeah, I will.
It's more safe for you, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try. But it's not really.
Yeah, Carrie, you know, they show his booking photo with his shirt off. 23-year-old skinny white boy. You know, I mean, buddy, that is not the way to go into prison to do a life sentence in a maximum security facility. I mean, you know, I wouldn't wish that on anyone, but you know, that's like the worst possible situation. I mean, doing a life sentence is bad enough in a maximum security facility for the most serious charge that there is, right? That's bad enough. But going in there with a kind of fit, skinny, white, 23-year-old physique, what do you think's going to happen?
Really up to me.
I know. I know.
Yeah, you've gone through this.
Yes, I have. Unfortunately, yeah.
I'm not sure what that means. I think maybe her cat's dad went to prison or something. You've gone through this, he says. Yes, I have, unfortunately. Da, da, da. So she seems to know something about prison. I think maybe her cat's dad went to jail for a charge.
Many times over, I think.
Or many times she's been. Maybe he's a drug kingpin.
Hopefully, this is one time for me.
Yeah, you got that right, son. It's one time for you, definitely. You're correct. But it's a really, really long time, you know. It's one time one sentence, but it's a full sentence. It's a full life term. No possibility of parole. You know. Yeah, one time for you. You got that right.
Yeah.
But there's the fireplace where he did the burning, and you can see there's damage. There's a better picture somewhere, but there's the glass that's shattered. There's 4 quadro doors. One of them shattered here.
If you're in there again, I'll kick your ass.
You see what I mean? This innocent kid, Cathryn. She's like, if you get in there again, I'll kick your ass. She's just got a complete disconnect from the situation, the reality of the situation, right? And some people find that quite distasteful, and I can understand why, but I also understand that she has a need. She's 21 years old, you know. She's a child, and she has a need to totally resist the reality of the situation. It's too much to deal with, as it would be for many people that aren't even as young as her. You know? So give her a fucking break. You're in there again, I'll kick your ass.
Did you hear me?
I'd probably help you.
Did you hear?
Yes,
Do you hear? Probably help you. It won't happen again, right?
no, it won't.
Yeah, I'll never murder my parents again, you know, because that wouldn't be possible.
Tell him I cut your hair.
Cathryn cut my hair.
Oh, yeah. I heard she did a good job, and she's pretty proud of herself. I bet.
She is short. It's short layer. About my chin.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's short. I want to have a.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Well, I guess you need to call me back because then say they have 1 minute.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll call back. We'll do it right away. There's no one in line. So.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good.
I'll dial it right now.
Okay, that sounds good.
Oh, Albert, you're so dark with your comment. Metrix, did you say she was torn to pieces? I think she would have been in the end. If your parents are expendable, I think your girlfriend might be as well. I mean, he'd have probably killed her if this had gone on, if he hadn't been stopped, right? At some point. You know, how long is it until the next lie blows up in his face? I mean, he just would have kept going. I really don't know what he was hoping for as a lasting solution to this need he had to play video games. It was like, okay, I need another week. I've just got to find the hidden item that the messenger hid in the game. Okay, is it that important?
Yeah, I think I have to get the card ready. I think.
Yeah, you'll need a card for this one. I'll get another free call tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Is that right? Riding Shotgun. 92 people in the stream, only 67 likes. Well, that's just shocking. Maybe it's because it's Halloween and everyone's got chocolate on their fingers and they don't want to click the mouse button. Please let that be true. Or just all go and leave a like on the video. Look, if everybody listening now goes and leaves a like on the video, it takes less than 1 second. It costs nothing. You're doing your bit. You know, you need that sense of achievement in your life. Click the fucking like button.
Well, use it for Cathryn if you want to.
Okay, yeah, that'd be easy.
But anytime that you want to call me in the morning when Cathryn is not here, that, you know, you can do it. Okay?
Yes. Here, I'll call you right back right now.
Thank you for using Global Tel-Link. Please hold. Please hold while we process.
I bet Chandler feels like the luckiest guy on the planet to have these two, this mother and daughter team in his life, at least for the moment. I don't think they. I'm not sure if it's known or not if they have any involvement with him post conviction. This is all pre-trial. But at the moment, he just must feel so lucky because obviously his brother's not speaking to him. His parents are dead. He's got other family members, but I imagine that would be a very different type of conversation.
Process your credit card payment. Please hold.
Wash your hands faster. Wash them. Wash your hands.
Your card was charged successfully. This call is from a correction facility.
And they're paying for all this as well, you know.
And is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tel-Link.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, it's Kat.
Hey, it's good to hear from you.
Yeah, Mom's just in the bathroom. She's back now.
I love you.
I love you more.
Got it.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, thanks so much, L. Reese. I think you just became a member on buymeacoffee.com. That is so much appreciated, L. Reese. Welcome to the team. And thank you for becoming a member. That is much appreciated. And happy Halloween.
Okay, well, what are we?
Your haircut.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 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 I'm going up to the room. How you doing? ¿Cómo estás, hijo?
Más o menos. Okay. Like es malo. Muy malo.
Muy malo?
Yeah. It's bad. Today we get burgers though, so they're gonna need.
Oh, good.
What did he say? He just got that wrong, didn't he?
Muy malo. Like es malo. Muy malo.
Muy malo?
Yeah. It's bad. Today we get burgers though, so they're gonna need.
Oh, good. But la cama, the bed is really bad.
Yeah, it's my dogs had better beds.
Yeah. Well, I can, if you go to the population, the one thing you're gonna, try to stay away from other people,
Yeah.
And
Exactly, Veronica Sawyer. And I put this guy in a very select group of guys that we've covered right here on this channel. Stephen McDaniel, Grant Amato, I think, is that it? There's others that I think we're yet to cover, but this thing about something, with Grant Amato, it wasn't so much video games, although he was into that too. It was the virtual relationship that he was having with a Bulgarian cam model and spent $200,000 of his parents' retirement fund sending to her to do strip teases and such online and believing that they had a meaningful mutual relationship. And then you got Stephen McDaniel, who just seems like, was he even? I think he was into video games too, but his obsession was his next door neighbor, Laura Giddings, that he cut up and, disposed of. Very similar to the disposal of Chandler's parents, but wasn't so much that he was into a virtual world. It was more of a world of his own making, the zombie apocalypse his infatuation with his next door neighbor that was completely unreciprocated.
Sometimes
These guys go into a dangerous place with their grasp on reality, and it ends like this. There's got to be some safeguarding. I believe that keen followers of these cases, like all of us here, are better primed to recognize the early warning signs in others, which is a good thing. It's we should all, keep it in mind. You never know who you're sitting next to. I mean, you do sometimes, if you know that person. But even then, I mean, it was their own fucking son that did this. And Grant Armato did the same to his whole family, apart from one brother.
it is better to say what happened, like, is then somebody ask you, like my husband, then ask you, what are you here for? He will say, because I trying to rob a pharmacy. If you don't say, what are you there for? People thinking that you are there for something else, maybe. So just be careful, because I can hurt you. I don't want you to be hurt.
Well, don't worry.
You know?
I'm all on the TV, so everyone knows I actually belong in jail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everybody knows that you belong in jail, buddy. That's exactly right.
Be thinking I'm a snitch, so don't worry.
Yeah, they don't think you're a snitch. They think you're a bitch, a prison bitch. It's just like snitch, but it's a different word.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, at least. Okay.
Plus, if you know of Dane County Prison, anywhere that I would be housed, just given what they're thinking of me, like I'm a crazy person, I'm going to have my own room. And
by the way, I believe he's now housed in the same facility as Chris Watts and or Brendan Dassey. How about that, huh? Do you think they all get together and play checkers?
I won't really have to worry about other people.
Okay. Well, read books, okay? Trying to still keep up on things.
I've read, I don't know, maybe 25 books so far.
He's read 25 books, has he? He's still lying. He's still lying. He's been in there 2 months. What are those Mr. Men books? Yeah, I read Mr. Tickle, Mr. Tall, Mr. Greedy, Mr. Happy, Mr. What other ones are there? Mr. Speedy. I can't remember any others. But I know that there's a whole bunch. There's way more than 25.
Yeah. I believe it. Clayton was.
Yeah, there's some actually really good ones that they've been giving me, and some really crappy ones, but
yeah. Okay. Okay. I just.
yeah, it's okay. I'm fine inside. Plus, I've been exercising a lot.
Okay. Good. I kind of worry about you. I worry about Cathryn the most.
No, I do too.
I mean, she's my daughter, and I'm just really, really worried. I'm really, really worried. I want you to know that.
I understand. She'll be fine.
Check that out. That is all of Mitchell and Chandler's childhood stuff, and this is just one shelf. It's like a museum. It's like the National Archives, where they keep everything in those huge drawers, like shelves that slide apart. But and it's like, look at how organized that is. And I mean, it's pretty nuts. But I guess it's just shown as a testament of how caring parents they were, both of them.
Oh, you don't worry about her, or no need to. Because
What
I
do you
won't
mean
let
to
anything happen to Kat. If you
And a lot of the victim shamers out there, they start to go, yes, this Krista sounds like she was involved too much. A helicopter mother. That's what they call her, a helicopter mother. She probably pushed Chandler over the edge. Maybe she was a tiger parent. Maybe she made him feel like that he would never be enough. And, I don't know why people almost look for a reason to go on those opinions, to find ways to have those opinions. There was no need to have that opinion. And even if she was a real busybody, like, Jennifer Pan's parents, they were tiger parents. It was like, achieve maximum perfection or you're out. I mean, that is really heavy, but apparently it's a thing. And does it mean that they should be shot to death in their own home? Well, actually, the father didn't die, did he? But the mother was shot to death. And yeah, it doesn't give license to murder them. And Bart and Krista weren't tiger parents anyway. I mean, everyone said if Chandler had just come to them and said, listen, I've been lying to you for years. I just don't know what's wrong with me. I just felt like I didn't want to let you down. And I guess I'm just having a hard time finding where I belong in the world. And this was the best thing I could come up with. But now now you've found me out, and I'm really fucked up and embarrassed, and I don't know what to do or say. They'd have been like, okay, well, we're going to do everything we can to help you get onto the right track and find your place in life where you can be happy, content, and successful in whatever way that works for you. That's the kind of parents they were. Apparently, that's what people close to the family, including family members, said. So I think that has value, much more than the people out there victim shaming, going, yes, Krista was a busybody. She pushed him over the edge and made him do this act. What is with those people?
Yeah.
She loved you, Chandler. You know that. She loved you so much. But I just worry about her when everything comes out.
Oh, okay. Well,
But
I think she'll be fine.
I hope so.
Oh, look, there's the fireplace again, right? Or is that a different one? No, there's the broken glass and the damage that's still there-ish. Not as bad as that, obviously, but you can still see the damage in the real estate pictures. I'd want to brick that fireplace up. We're never having a fire here again. Somebody put a big stone in there.
I really hope so.
Oh, he's still got the fan in that picture. Look. This is what he used to create oxygen, increase the oxygen for the flames. It's still there. He didn't tidy that up.
I really hope so.
But I understand your concern. But
Thank you. Thank you.
The way he said, "I understand your concern," was like, I don't care about this, but I need to say something to satisfy your needs.
I want you to know that I love you like a son.
I appreciate that. Yeah, you've been very good to me.
Hey, Veronica, if you're legally blind, can I ask you, when you're on the chat, are you typing like with what do you call it, speech to text, and reading or listening with a accessibility thing, or what? I'd just be interested to know how that works.
I was a little bit jealous that that you were taking Cathryn to Florida, but I understood that my kid.
I was jealous that you were taking Cathryn to Florida. What? There was no Florida. There was no job with Elon Musk. There was no SpaceX. He was not going to be having Elon take him to the moon for lunch.
Kids have to fly,
Yeah.
But Cathryn was my baby. Cathryn is basically the last thing I have. And
Yeah, James. He'll always be around.
oh, I know. James, he's just trying to be the big kin. but I always respect you, and I always thought, and I always think that you were part of our life, that you were come to stay.
Yeah, I appreciate that you guys are so welcoming.
I thought, and
Yeah, I bet you do, Chandler. I bet you appreciate that these people are still so welcoming to you after what you've done. I bet you can't fucking believe it.
I thought that, when I get my house, you will help me.
This is probably the last time he's ever going to hear from anybody that they respect him.
To do the solar.
Albert, yes, these are crime scene pics. You can see the little evidence number tents, yellow little plastic tent things.
Panels, and
Well, I still plan on doing that.
I'm trying to invent something with solar panels, something, like, I don't know.
You're talking about Mexico?
Yeah, the house in Mexico, I don't know how things are, but I want you to know that
Siri doesn't understand your New Jersey accent very well, Veronica. Neither does anyone else. It's not just Siri, it's the whole world. Just joking.
This is very difficult for me. Very difficult.
Yeah, me too.
And I don't want it to believe anything. Because
I know, right, Patricia? This is his girlfriend's mom. For fuck's sake, what is going on? I always love you. I always respect you. I was jealous when you're taking Cathryn to Florida, and you're all I have, and what the hell? Can I talk to Kat?
I feel like I love you. I feel, not like I think. I do love you, Chandler. Like,
I love you, Chandler. Chandler, it has always been you, Chandler. I love you. I love you not like a son. I love you in a very special way, Chandler.
Like I said, and I'm very worried. I'm very stressed, and I'm very worried about everything.
So I appreciate you worrying about me and caring for me. I know, yeah, the news has made it sound very bad, but just talking to my lawyers and everything, it's not, it's much different than the.
Yeah, it's much different. You just can't trust the news media. They twist it round, don't they? They make a story where there isn't one. Like they're saying on the news media that I cut up my dad with an axe, but in reality I used a hatchet. Okay, they say what they want on the news. Don't listen to them.
The news has putting a very bad spin on everything.
Yeah, it's that bad spin. I mean, how exactly would you put a bad spin on this story? It doesn't need any spin, Chandler. Let's just see if we can put it in a 2-sentence phrasing, okay? Lying son tricks parents for years, takes all their money, pretends to have a job with Elon Musk, fake trips down the stairs so he can get doted on by his loving, adoring mother, gets found out by his dad who does digging, retaliates by shooting both parents in the back, chopping them into small pieces that he measured with a fucking tape measure to fit in the family fireplace where he would burn their heads and dispose of their body parts around rural Wisconsin. What kind of spin? Is there someone like a media team in a newsroom somewhere where they're just like, okay, we need to juice this story up a bit. We need to sell papers, guys. Give me something to work with. We need to create a story, something to give this a bit extra. You know, there's no extra. It's maximum already.
Hope you know that.
I just don't. I don't know what happened, and I don't need. Everybody have their own reason, huh?
I definitely can't talk about the case over the phone.
Right. But I wanted to tell you that everybody have their own things, you know.
Yeah.
And my thing is that I care about.
I mean, that's an important line right there. She's saying she doesn't know what happened. And we all have the benefit of hindsight. So let's just see if there's anything there. As far as Kat and Dolce are what they've been told, they will have been told that Bart and Krista's remains have been found and they are certainly dead. They will have been told that it happened in the house. They will have been told that Chandler was the only one with them in the house. And they would have heard other evidence like the big fire. And, you know, they know that he killed and disposed of his parents, but they don't know why. So perhaps they're hoping for Bart pulled a gun on Chandler. Maybe Chandler found something out about Bart and Chandler had to defend himself. And after he did that, freaked out and thought the best way was to dispose of the bodies. Maybe they're hanging on for something like that because the police aren't going to tell them anything. Chandler can't tell them anything because it's going to be recorded, which Dolce, at least, seems to understand that as a valid position. So maybe they're just holding out for something before trial, like some crazy scenario that's not the most obvious thing, which is he's a liar and a cheat and a murderer.
On my daughter very, very much.
Yep.
and I care about you. And the times that you were here and the times that I make Christmas and the times that you that you smile. And like that.
Do I think she's lying in bed talking to him? No, I think what she's doing is she's sitting in a bathrobe on the toilet, running a bath, gently touching the water to feel the temperature of the bath while on the phone. That's what she's doing right now.
Like I say, I can't say anything bad about this boy because he, I just can't say anything.
I can't say anything bad about this boy. That's okay, Dolce. You leave it to William Brown, chief prosecutor, lead prosecutor, whatever. He'll take care of business in trial.
I appreciate it. Yeah, that's probably one of the good things I've got going for me. I haven't caused too much trouble.
Well, you take care of yourself, and I will take care of my Cathryn.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And whatever happens, whatever happens, I'm here.
Thank you.
Please keep reading.
Can do.
You can write.
Yeah, keep reading, Chandler. Let me know what happens when you get to the end of Mr. Tall.
What are you having right? You can write.
Yeah, I have a letter almost full of letters to Cat and drawings. Just I've been waiting on getting stamps. I should get them on Wednesday, I believe.
Marion Emmanuel, he said he's read 25 books, and I think that means he's been reading the entire anthology of Mr. Men.
Okay.
Is Mr. Men? Do they have that in the States? Or do you not know what that is?
Who can give you stamps?
Commissary. I just bought 2 stamps, so I'll be able to send that letter.
Okay, I don't know how things are working now. In the ancient times and the years ago, were totally different.
Yeah, now with COVID, it's a little bit trickier to get everything that we need.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So this is Mr. Men, guys. You've got Mr. Bump, Mr. Small, Mr. Mischief, Mr. Happy, Mr. Tickle, Mr. Brave, Mr. Sneeze. I think this is the 25 books that Chandler's been reading. They're very short books with like one sentence on each page, and they're just about archetypes of characters for children to learn and identify with, Mr. Happy is very happy all day. Mr. Happy likes taking walks in the sunshine. Mr. Happy is riding on a bus. That sort of stuff.
Thank you for letting me call you. That is really nice.
Well, I always think that,
I didn't know if they were British or not. I guess they probably are if you guys have all never heard of them.
I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah. Sometimes I just don't want to hurt your feelings, so say something good.
Hey, Udi. Look, we got a brand new moderator in the house, Udi. Welcome, Carrie Brooke, to the team.
People.
No, it's fine. I understand. Because, yeah, I've seen the news as well. So
I haven't seen the news.
Oh,
I not allow myself to see anything.
yeah. There's definitely 2 sides to a coin.
definitely.
I love you. Thank you.
There's definitely two sides to a coin. This is another one of Chandler's phrases that he takes off someone else to make himself sound like he has any point to existing at all.
Thank you for letting me call. I'll be on the
I love
messenger
you
app,
too.
so tell me to message me.
Yes, yes.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? I thought that was parts of his parents' bodies. That's just that fillet of beef that we've been saving for Christmas. The detectives are all excited, calling their boss. I think we've got something here, sir. The freezer. We're in the freezer. Send a full team.
I will try and to see if for somehow I can try and to you to understand.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
Right.
Please don't feel alone. Okay.
I appreciate
Right
God, I hope we get some of Kat's call
to
now.
me or
Not this strange, saucy. Was it saucy? It was kind of saucy, wasn't it? Weird energy with that call.
talk to me. If you need to talk to someone, talk to me.
for sure. Yeah, I'll call. Just gets expensive. So.
I know.
It just gets expensive, i.e. I need you to send me some money for commissary because my family, they don't want to do that. So it has to be you. You know, it's the other thing in these calls, you know, I was listening to a few of them earlier and there are, you know, you still hear points where he's either lying or he's manipulating. He just can't help himself. It's who he is.
No. At least once in a while you can, but when you need me, just call me. And if you need to put me on
What was that thing? What was that? What is this? Does anyone know what that is? How do we zoom in? Is it a chandelier? What is that? What is this? It's not a chandelier. Who's going to have a fucking 5 foot high chandelier in a basement in Wisconsin? What is that? Tomato cage. Ah, okay. Yeah, I believe you. I never seen a tomato cage before. Tomato cage. I use a trellis.
call me. And if you need to put me on the list, put me on the list.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I heard that. You know, I see my husband's family didn't want to hear from him, didn't want to talk.
Just imagine what he did with that, huh? I mean, it does not look sharp either.
To him, then they never want to visit him.
Yeah.
And he just still, you know, he just commits some other different things, but
Tomato. But we still say potato. How weird is that? Tomato. I'd like a potato and tomato sandwich.
I know how family can, you know, can be.
No, I understand why mine isn't. They've heard what the news says. The news isn't good, but they haven't heard mine.
All this cleaning he did. I mean, there's clearly blood on this. There's clearly spots of blood, and his hand was covered in blood. I mean, he didn't clean much, did he?
Side, because my lawyers told me not to say my side to anybody.
Yep. Don't say anything until you have to say it.
Yeah.
Yep. And In the meantime,
I would say zebra. Zebra. What do you say?
I haven't heard the news, but until the meantime, you can count on me.
Yep, I'll call
If you need to call me, and if you need to see me, I will come. I'm a mom, you know.
I appreciate it.
And I'm Mexican, so we love our children unconditionally.
Mexicans love their children unconditionally. Okay. I'm pretty sure other nations feel the same way.
It'd be nice if they let you bring food in, because your cooking is one of the things I miss.
Yeah. If you could send some money for my commissary, and also, I love your tamales and your enchiladas. If you could bring some of those in after you send me a check, that'd be great.
Well, you know what I miss? I miss our, do you remember when I trying to learn how to do the spring rolls?
Oh yeah, the spring. Yep.
And then you make the little sauce.
Yeah, peanut. What is that?
Yeah.
Peanut sauce?
Yeah, I took it from work, remember?
Yep.
You went in to the grocery store and got my stuff, and I was able to do it. I miss your sushi.
Yeah.
She started talking about sushi, folks. Yeah, I really miss when you eat sushi. Oh my god. What the hell? Someone throw a bucket of ice water on this woman immediately.
One did you make with avocado? Oh, that was yummy.
I'll have to text. Oh, I don't know. I might keep that one a secret. I'm not going to text Kat the recipe. I'll keep that one for myself. So I'll make it when I get out. That and my salmon.
Oh, asshole.
Yeah, good luck having any salmon ever, Chandler. I don't think you're going to have any salmon ever again.
Yeah, cooking would be fun, but
yeah. But this time, please do the dishes.
Yeah, Chandler Halderson's the kind of guy that comes round to your house to cook you a meal, uses every pot you have, every plate, every knife, every chopping board, and leaves it all in the sink. Makes a fucking mess of your entire kitchen, every utensil, kitchen scales, there's flour all over the counter, there's peanut sauce dripping on the floor. And he thinks he's done a good thing for you by cooking you a shitty meal for you to clean up. Oh, and this is the other thing, guys. So after he finished burning his parents' heads in the fireplace, right? What he did to make it look like that the fireplace hadn't been used. You see this coloration here? This black coloration? This is a, what do you call it? Wrought iron, cast iron, fire grate. And that coloration is from the body fat and oils burning right into the metal and sort of fusing with it. And it will never be cleaned. That thing has got, that is just, what do you call it? Body fat, human flesh being burnt on there to a temperature to such a degree that, and what he did was to make it look like it hadn't been used, he put fresh logs in it, right? A newspaper, so it could be lit easily next time. But the newspaper he used was from the 4th of July, or no, well, whatever. late June. It was a recent paper in the summer. So who is going to be in their house in the hot summer in Wisconsin and think, you know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to stock the fire and add newspaper so that it will be easier to light in 6 months. That's what I've been meaning to do. I'm going to make the fire ready for winter in 6 months. With this fresh newspaper from this week. He's just not that bright, is he? He's not that bright at all.
We did the dishes sometimes.
Well, I know you guys did, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how long.
Oh, I got to go back and see this yellow cat. Where's this yellow cat? Where's the cat? I don't see a cat. Or is that the plumbing chest or the tote or the box or the kit? I'll need a set for pipe repair. I've just eaten 6 turkey legs, and now I'm going to need a set for pipe repair. I don't talk while I eat. Hey, Patricia Burns, you're seeing things. I see no yellow cat. That's not a cat. That's not a cat. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, Oh, okay.
Speaking about cats, I'm about ready for some cat here.
It was almost brand new.
Because she's still going, this woman.
I can.
What's a bummer? After the call.
It's probably something to do with the
No.
investigators. So,
Oh, here she is.
like, since you're getting.
And then a pirate ship.
So if you learn something and like different to get it. Oh, she wants to talk to you.
Yeah, finally.
Hello?
Hello. Hey.
How long have you guys been on the phone?
About 23 minutes.
Okay. My turn.
How are you?
Hello?
Well, tell your mom I love her. And thanks for talking.
Wait, what, you want me to tell my mom?
Love you and thank you for talking.
Mom! Chandler says he loves you and
do
thank
it
you for
after.
talking. What was that, Chandler?
You can do it after I call you so we don't run out of time.
Marianne. Yeah, I think, you know, English is her second language. So I think she felt jealous, like that Chandler, she was jealous of Chandler having cat with him instead of her having cat with him or with her. Not jealous that like she was the one that wanted to be taken to Florida, although that's how it sounded. But you see what I mean? I think she was like, that's really what she was trying to say. I mean, any other interpretation of that sentence is just too weird for my brain to consider.
Oh, sorry.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm alright.
I miss you.
I miss you too.
Next weekend, I'm going to go pick up stuff from your house.
Okay.
Is there anything your mom made you? Like, I know you have a lot of Tide blankets.
She never made me one. No.
Okay.
God, how weird is that? I'm going to pick up stuff from your house, and I just wondered if there's anything you wanted, if there was anything that your mother made you, your mother that you killed and chopped up. and disposed of. And basically all that could be found of her was a leg, and the rest of her body will never be found because you threw it into the Wisconsin River that has incredibly strong currents. And even with expert divers, that the kind that you pretended to be but never were, even they couldn't find it. And she's just lost and fish food and will decay and rot in the mud of the Wisconsin riverbed. So did she make you anything when you were young that you'd like to keep? Know what I mean? How sick is that?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a haunted house and then a pirate ship.
Haunted house. Yes, 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 it is a haunted house. And happy Halloween, everybody. You see, I knew that we'd pick a good one for Halloween, and we did. A haunted house. That is the Halderson house right now. And man, I'd love to speak to the people that live there and just go, you know, do you ever think about it? You know, when you're moving furniture around, settling in, do you think, this is where that thing happened?
I remember.
The haunted mansion and the pirate ship.
I remember.
Yeah, it's hard to think of everything. I know your mom.
Can you imagine if you were like Johnny Depp or something, and you were into true crime? I mean, you could just start collecting these houses. I bet there's some people that do that kind of thing. Like if they've just got, you know, all the money in the world that it doesn't even matter. I mean, that would probably be one of the smartest things to do with a house like that, because if you put money into real estate as an investment, buy a murder property when it's cheap, because it's you know, it's got this awkward history, and but in 20 years, 50 years, you know, when you're selling it to someone who wasn't even born at the time of the murder, I mean, they're not going to know or care, are they?
One of her space heaters, or her space heater, got stolen. I believe I had a tower space heater in my room. It's like a Honeywell.
Yeah, I remember.
Give it to your ma.
Okay.
That, maybe the Millennium Falcon.
Oh yeah, I was planning on taking that anyways. I worked hard for that one.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
I don't know if you remember, but a year ago today is when we made our Lego sets, and you finished your molding and stuff.
Yep. Was that a year ago today?
Yeah, I was looking through my Snapchat memories.
Oh. I thought that was in the winter.
No, it was for what's it called? The Labor Day weekend.
Oh, okay. Oh.
It was
Just need another 10 likes on this video, guys, to get to 100% today. How about that, huh? We're close, but we're not quite there. So please do leave a like on the video. And if you'd like to support the channel, please do that at buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Link in the description.
advanced fall. It was pretty chilly.
What else? Oh. Yeah, just remember, my brother's going to have his own opinion of everything.
I know.
My brother's going to have his own opinion of everything. His opinion is... What is his opinion? My brother's a fucking psycho. I always knew there was something wrong with that guy. You know, and now he's done this. He's murdered my parents and put himself in jail. Now I have 0 immediate family. And my girlfriend, I mean, they were engaged to be married, okay? What's that going to be like, that event? You know? I mean, I know a lot of people get married without their parents, but these people were close. his parents would be at their swim meets and whatever it was. Chandler was a swimmer, competitive swimmer in high school, and they never missed an event. Of course they're going to attend the fucking wedding, and that wedding, supposedly it went ahead. There were two, when it came down to writing the invitations, or it came down to the stag night or whatever, the actual wedding and reception, there were two missing seats, weren't there? Well, three really, but two important ones. It's changed his entire life in every way, and the life of his fiancée and her family. Now they're thinking, hey, fucking hell, if his brother's a crazy psycho, he could be too. We better watch him. We better watch him close. It's freaked everyone out.
Just gonna say, I want to make sure I at least get the stuff that I bought you back. And then, I told him I got, you some knickknacks and stuff, so I think he knows.
Right.
But if he's donating it anyways, I'll be like, well, may I have this? Since you're getting rid of it anyways.
Oh, he's getting rid of all of my things?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, he's getting rid of all of your things. In fact, he's going to burn them in the family fireplace.
That's what I'm assuming, but I have no idea.
Oh, okay. That's a bummer.
Well, don't get sad. I have no idea yet.
Yeah, that PlayStation 4, Chandler. He's donating it. He's donating it away. You're never going to see it again, Chandler. He's not even going to save your game.
I'm just grabbing.
It'd be so funny if he got on the phone with her and he was like, "Listen, when you go over there, could you ask him to save my game? Because I just found where the messenger took the hidden item in Escape from Tarkov."
Doing what I can now, just in case, but I don't have any idea. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm just preparing for the worst, because that's what us Mellanders do.
I understand. I understand.
That's what us Mellanders
also,
do.
I talked to Katie about paying for your thing, and she gave me someone else's number, which is the front desk, I think. So I'll get that figured out soon. Huh?
Patricia Secret or something like that?
I don't know. It's just the front desk number.
Oh, yeah, I've tried the front desk so many times. She's never helped.
I will just go in person then.
Okay. Well, thanks.
Mm-hmm. Mom has her surgery this week.
Yeah.
So I don't know if she told you.
Good luck for that. She didn't tell me. I totally forgot. Wish her well for that.
I will.
After the call.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too.
Danny and Abigail left.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Was that Chandler's drawer? What's he got here? There's a post-it note. Volvo key. What does that say? Volvo key buried in Volvo key buried in Dufford. Feeney, 9:50 a.m. That's Volvo. Disney, Florida. Oh, Florida. Ticket stubs. Little memory box, isn't it, Chandler? Little memory box. What's that? It's a bit girly. Is that your coin purse?
Hear any good news lately?
No. I was supposed to get my discovery, after court on whatever day I had court last week. I think it was Wednesday.
Mhm.
And I was supposed to get my discovery so I could read it while I was on a 3-day weekend because my lawyers aren't working. But
Mhm.
I never got it.
Jesus Christ, was that his pair of socks?
Mhm.
Oh my God. You see, that
Just on
exactly
3-day weekend.
that completely sums him up as a person, doesn't it? Look at this. Look at that fucking pair of socks. That's all I need to know about him. Oh man. I think those should be donated to a gallery somewhere. That completely sums up the entire picture of this boy, of this murdering boy. That is Chandler Halderson's pair of socks.
Because my lawyers aren't working. But
Mhm.
I never got it.
Your lawyer already had the discovery, though, right?
Nope.
What?
Well, maybe they have it, but they didn't give it to me, and they're supposed to give it to me as soon as they have it.
My lawyer estimated they would have gotten it sooner, but I'm sure it was probably something to do with the investigators. So maybe that's why it took so long to get my car back.
And the gun, where did he get the gun? He got the gun, the SKS rifle, gifted to him by a friend, not a friend that he knew, but a friend that he knew from the game. So because Chandler would have to get up really early, I think a lot of people that game a lot play games in the evening after work or weekends. Obviously, there's a significant portion of people that don't work that play games all day, or that is their job. I understand some subculture of people make a shitload of money just streaming themselves playing games. Wow. But I think the majority play games in the evening or at the weekend. And Chandler would have to get up early. And who is online to play with in the early morning? People that are stationed overseas. So he met this guy in the military who was stationed in Germany, who he would play with all the time online every single day. So they got really close in game. And when the guy came back from Germany, discharged from the army, he lived in Kansas. He made the drive up, a 10-hour drive or something, to Wisconsin to visit Chandler. The first time they'd ever met in their lives, in real life. And he gifted him. This guy was like a total gun collector, gun guy, house full of guns. If he saw a gun in a game, he'd want to get it in real life to see what it was like. And Chandler's favorite gun in the game was the SKS rifle. And this guy, Andrew Smith, the military man, happened to have an SKS rifle that he purchased for himself, but he didn't really like it. He didn't like shooting it, just wasn't for him. He didn't like the way it felt, and he knew Chandler liked it. So he gave it to him with 400 rounds of high-powered ammunition. And, is that wise? I mean, America, gun. There's a big gun culture. Fine, I get it. And that's your guys' business, right? It's not really much of an option in Europe, but that is what it is. But should people really be giving high-powered military-grade assault rifles to people that they've never met before? Does that sound like a good idea? I'm not sure that it does. And it's not really a Second Amendment issue. It's just don't give someone you never met before or hardly know a high-powered military-grade assault rifle with 400 rounds of high-powered ammunition. You know, let's just draw a line in the sand and say that's too much, right?
I think they're delaying everything as much as they can, so we don't have time to prepare.
Yeah. Well, got your glasses, got your colored pencil to highlight important things.
Yeah.
Got you a little bit of snack.
You can't highlight important things because
Well, I suppose if he didn't use the fucking high-powered military-grade assault rifle, he could have used his collection of ninja Death Stars to murder his parents. Of course, this guy has a collection of multiple ninja Death Stars. Now I'm going back to flashbacks of Stephen McDaniel with his fucking samurai sword collection. What is it with these guys and needing this kind of shit in their lives? I've thrown some of these. And I'm pretty good, actually. But I've never owned one or wanted to.
A little bit of snack.
you can't highlight important things because the sheriffs come in and they take pictures of everything that you worked on.
Oh,
Give
that's
it around
weird.
to the cops. Yeah, it's totally illegal, but they do it.
Does the attorney know they do that?
Yeah. They say write legal on the cover of your books so they can say or so it can't be used in court.
Okay. Do that.
Yep, I do.
Good. Just work on writing a code then to make notes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Patricia Burns, I've never seen Pipkins. My favorite was always Button Moon. I'm assuming you're English, so you probably remember Button Moon. That was fantastic.
Or everything was good news. Even when I was sitting at the table, it was good news.
So, well, I have good faith then.
Thank you.
But I would like still to have my bookshelf made.
Yes.
Heated bathroom floor.
C. Malone, I have no idea what that means. What is a second string rifle? Let's look it up. What is a second string rifle? Well, that's not that easy to find out. Is group stringing indicative of anything? You first partially depress the trigger, it will shift back, but the gun won't fire. At a certain point, you will then feel a wall or blah, 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 second stage of the trigger. What does that mean? That you have to load each bullet that you fire? Like single shot gun? I have no idea. I'm only referencing it what I've heard other people say, like in the prosecution. So if I'm wrong, forgive me.
Because $600 is a lot.
But I think either way, it's a serious gun. I mean, it's not a fucking toy, obviously.
Yeah. The heating bathroom is annoying.
What?
Heating a bathroom floor is annoying because I even did under the shower floor. You have to be really careful about sealing it because if water gets in that, you can like electrocute yourself in the shower.
I don't think we'd want it in the shower. I think we have like a tub.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It's separated by like a door.
Oh.
So there's like the sink area.
Oh, is this
a door?
Your mom's house she bought?
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's like there.
I'll definitely do a bunch of work on it. So don't worry.
Thank you. Also, Mom came to a compromise for you. We're only painting one wall black. And that's the one where our headboard's going to be.
Okay.
You have 1 minute remaining.
All right. Well, I love you. Thank you.
I love you too. Sorry, Mom's just been bothering about talking to you.
Oh, it's fine. She had some stuff.
Yeah, she worries about you. She asks every day whenever I look at my.
The defense did basically nothing in this case. I mean, there wasn't much for them to do, but we will be going over the general defense strategy at some point in our more comprehensive coverage of the Chandler Halderson case, because it is quite funny. You know, they had no witnesses. You know, they brought on no case at all. They basically said in closing argument, listen, do you know what happened in that house? What happened to the Haldersons? What happened in that Halderson's home? You know? And they said, if you go back to the deliberation rooms and imagine that someone burst into the deliberation room and says, look, I've got the videotape. I've got the videotape of what actually happened. And you find yourself wanting to see that tape, you have reasons to doubt. And if that tape doesn't surface, you've got to vote not guilty. It was ridiculous. But what else could they do? I mean, you know, there wasn't anything to do.
Phone. She's like, is that Chandler? What do you say?
Usually it's something important. But it's a rant or, hey, this is what I ate.
Yeah, I usually just tell her what you ate.
Albert, you know, we got to give Kat a break because, you know, she's young and she's, as far as I see it, she is instinctively resistant, very resistant to even beginning to process the reality of what has happened. And it is easier for her current survival and mental health to kind of pretend that this is all, you know, something's not right. And maybe you could say that's in bad taste, but it's just an instinctive reaction as far as I see. By the time she gets to trial, she seems to have swallowed that pill and she has a bad reaction. And, you know, it's difficult to imagine what the next stages of her life were like and continue to be like after this event has taken root in her mind past this little phase that she's in right now. But, you know, there's those stages to things, aren't there? What is it? It's denial, depression, anger, grief, acceptance, or whatever order it's in. There's that stage that people go through, like when they deal with a death or when they deal with a horrific incident. And, you know, I don't think that's her fault. I think she's young and she's had this horrific situation occur in her life, something that I hope none of us in this chat will ever experience. And I completely cut her a break on everything. That's what I feel about it.
Thanks for the call. I love you.
I love you more.
Have fun this Labor Day weekend. I don't know.
We're just going to go look at fabric.
Oh, okay. Well, have fun with that.
I love you the most.
I love you too.
Bye.
Thank you for using Global Tel-Link. Please hold. Hello, this is a free call from
Chandler Halderson.
an inmate from the Dane County Jail. To accept this free call, press 0. To refuse
Bargaining. Yeah, I knew I missed one. Veggie girl, thank you.
this free call. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording.
And grief and depression are the same thing. So what are the stages? It's denial, anger, depression. No. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance, I think. Let's look it up. Stages of grief. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. Yes, we got it.
Thank you for using Global Tel-Link.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey,
Hi.
how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm alright. It's good to hear.
Mhm.
I miss you too. Why were you so hesitant
What do you mean?
saying, oh, I'm okay, with a pause? It sounded like hesitation.
Oh, I haven't been feeling the best.
Physically?
I haven't been feeling the best. You see, she's already fluttering on these different stages. I haven't been feeling the best.
Yeah.
Is it the bed?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Chandler. I haven't been feeling the best because of the bed. Yeah, damn this creaky bed. I woke up this morning, my back ached like a motherfucker. And that's why I haven't been feeling great right now, Chandler. That's exactly right. It's all about the bed.
I think I'm like getting sick.
Oh,
I think getting what?
something bad?
I think I'm getting like a stress fever.
Oh,
Like yesterday, I was having like really, really bad headaches and like thought it was a migraine. Like it was really, really bad, and I
think they were dating for 2 years, Albert. And they're pretty damn young. He's 23, I think she's 21, so you know, that's probably the first serious-ish relationship for either of them. You know, in adult terms, adult-ish, you know.
I'm drinking water and eating as much as I can. And, like I just get like hot flashes and I get cold sweats even while I work, and our Q's like getting around to 900. So I just didn't call in today, but I think I'll probably be having a fever by tomorrow. Just getting body cramps too. It's not fun, but it's all right. I'm okay. It's okay.
Hope you feel better.
Thank
I
you.
really wanted to thank you for everything.
I mean, I would like to believe you do the same for me.
You know I would.
Yeah, I'd do the same for you. If you're ever in jail because you murdered and chopped up your parents, I'll be right there. I'll be on the end of a phone.
I know.
Hopefully the roles never get reversed.
Yeah, I don't think they will.
Oh,
What was that?
I don't think I would last in jail. I don't know how you're doing it.
Yeah, not well.
Yeah, Gabby, and they also do have limited info, like what I said before. I mean, in their minds, they could be thinking, well, we don't know. I mean, what if Bart pulled a gun on Chandler for some crazy reason, and Chandler had to defend himself. And when you're in this position, your brain looks for something that is going to prevent you from realizing a truth that will tear down your entire belief system in your reality. Your brain says, no, don't do that, because that'll send you insane. Try and find something that fits, that doesn't tear down your whole belief system in reality. So they might be thinking of that. And Chandler can't say anything on Jailhouse calls. They seem to understand that is, they're not asking for him to do that. The police obviously aren't going to tell them everything they know. I mean, until trial, it does very much seem at trial like Cat, and we see her on the stand. She's wearing a black COVID mask, and her hair's black and down, and she kind of looks like a ninja because you could just see her eyes. But certainly she seems to have moved way past this stage where she's at now and gone into complete disbelief. And it's very sad to watch, because she's such a young, happy-go-lucky, innocent kid that she does not deserve to have gone through this situation. And it's just it's horrible. I really do feel for her.
Mentally, other than that, I seem to be doing actually pretty well.
Well, that's good. I'm happy. I was worried you're going to get beat up or something.
No. People stay clear of me.
Fair.
Yeah. I would too. It'd be nice for someone to talk to, but I suppose it's good that I don't have anyone to talk to. Probably better.
Yeah, it is pretty good. No one to try and say stuff,
Yeah. It's what it is. But topic is you for this phone call. I miss your eyes. Your nose.
You like my nose?
Yeah.
I like yours.
Mine's crooked. Maybe I can get beat up in here and someone will punch it so hard it fixes itself.
My nose is crooked too.
Yeah.
I like your nose. What do you mean no? My nose is crooked.
No, I don't know.
It crooks to the left.
That's the way mine goes.
You have one.
Yeah, Nola, that's what I was saying. If he wasn't caught and all that and lived another double life, he'd have invented a new lie, and whenever she got in the way and became a problem to deal with, she'd be killed as well. I mean, she's lucky to get away.
Minute remaining.
I love you, and I miss you.
I love you too, and I miss you more.
No way.
Also, I also got Muffin the matching Halloween pajamas. So.
Oh, and
Halloween!
she'll fit right in. No, I have two dogs, fully.
Stop. They love you. They miss you a lot.
I'll talk to you soon, wifey. Right?
I love you, hubby.
Bye.
Bye.
You're pretty.
You're handsome.
Yeah, I don't know how long a minute is.
Neither do I. I haven't been keeping track.
Oh, it's probably going to hang up during this sentence. Oh, no, it didn't.
Nice. Should we start saying like things back and forth?
Sure, soccer.
Hot dogs.
Paint.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Soccer, hot dogs, paint. Okay. The magic of young love, huh?
Please hold. Hello, this is a free call from
Chandler Halderson.
an inmate from the Dane County Jail. To accept this free call, press 0. To refuse this free call, hang up or press 1. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Hey, hon.
Hello?
Hey,
Hi, how are you?
I'm alright. How are you?
I'm here.
Was it?
I'm here.
Oh.
Yeah, work
Was it?
just sucks. It's okay though.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It is what it is.
Anything new in here?
At work?
Or just anything?
We closed on the house,
Oh, congrats.
so we can start with.
Give my letter to my lawyer then to hand to you. So that way it doesn't get sent to an address that you're not at.
Yeah, just let her know that we're in the process of moving.
Yep. I should see my lawyer Friday, so you'll be able to get it next Monday or something.
That's awesome. Thank you. I better read something sweet in there.
I better read something sweet in there. What is that?
Sweet thing.
Do you not write anything? Do you just rant in your letters?
I don't know. There's not as many as I thought. I thought I was doing good about it, but I've done much or not very well. I don't know.
It's okay.
I lose track of days here really easy.
It's okay. Not much is new other than the house. I got your little figurine, the Metal Earth.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I also got your cowboy hat.
I'm glad.
And I got one of the fuzzy sweaters, but we couldn't find the other one. Yeah, it was kind of like a tornado went in there, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the girls are doing okay.
That's good.
Rizzo's doing about the same, and Izzy's doing about the same, and Rizzo ended up warming up to Rick really fast, so.
Yeah, they got along before.
Yeah, but at the dinner we had with them, Rizzo liked me a little bit more, and I was very prideful of that.
You
But
had
it's been a
dinner
while.
with them?
Hmm?
You had dinner with them?
Remember? I had one with you.
Oh.
That.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
That'd be awkward, wouldn't it? If Mitchell and his fiance had dinner with Kat and her mom. What are they going to talk about? The case?
Well, hopefully you get more good news tomorrow from your lawyer.
Tomorrow's Thursday. I shouldn't see them. Friday.
I thought today's Thursday.
How do I know the days better than you?
I do a lot of bins at work, and I was trying to do Thursday bins. Our queue was like in the 800s, so it's still pretty good.
I'm kind of confused about the pictures now, though, because this doesn't seem like crime scene pictures. Is this like when Mitchell has come around and is packing everything up, or what? I mean, why is everything like all on the beds?
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Got my prints done again. Someone here has been getting into doing their own wrapping.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Hello? Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah, Marion. Yeah, hopefully your lawyer will have some good news for you tomorrow. What would that be exactly? You know, what would that be? Well, we've finished writing our opening statement. It's a short speech. We basically say your name and that it wasn't you. Yeah, so we'll be delivering that in your trial, which is happening in 3 months. No, we still haven't heard back from any witnesses. It doesn't look like anyone's willing to take part in your defense. So, good and bad news.
There's 1 minute left.
Okay. I got nothing.
I love you.
I love you too.
Um,
I'll work on some more letters to fill in that envelope. I might just give it to her next week so I have more time to fill it. Since I won't put
it's
it in
okay.
the mail, I can fill it as full as I want.
When you give it to her, it's okay, hon. Just write something cute in there for me, not just always ranting.
Not just always ranting. I'd love to read some of these ranting. Where can we get Chandler's ranting letters? I better read something sweet in there.
Okay. I love you.
I love you more.
Have a good rest of your week. I'll message you.
Okay.
Bye.
Tell me what you need.
All right.
Hello?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, what do I need? Money for commissary.
Okay. Are we going to do what we did last time? We just say random words until it hangs up?
No. You just talk. I like your voice.
Okay.
Thank you for using Global Tellink. Please hold. Hello, this is a free call from
Chandler Halderson.
an inmate from the Dane County Jail. To accept this free call, press 0.
I don't know why the house is so messy, Gabby. It wasn't like that in the crime scene pictures, so I'm guessing this is some from later stage, maybe when they're packing up the house, when Mitchell's packing up the Chandler's belongings and for donating it. I think he gave it all away. Like, just get this out, get his shit out of the house, donate it, get it out, burn it, fuck off.
To refuse, this call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. Am I on speaker?
For me, yeah. I can take you off.
Oh, no.
You're off speaker.
Yeah. Who are you talking? Or what are you doing?
I'm fishing right now, but I really got to pee, so I'm like walking in circles, and it's a little easier when I don't have to hold the phone in my ear. You know, let's see like a squirrel.
How's your day going?
It's good. You know, cool fishing.
Sounds
It's
good.
nothing fancy. Something cheap. Very cheap.
Miss you.
I miss you too. Miss you more.
Doubt it.
I do.
I get another free 5 minutes tomorrow.
Okay. When do you want to call?
I mean, we waited the entire week to call this time, so we could
What is this?
wait till
Is it a shooting range? Oh, I guess it's a shooting range. Well, it looks like a pretty nice one. Are they all like that? Is that a normal shooting range? I like it. It's like, it's got rustic charm.
the middle of the week.
Okay. Like a Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday. Either works.
First part of the week? Christmas? I miss you.
What was that?
I miss you.
Miss you more.
Got it.
I got
So-
plans for the week.
You got what?
Do you have plans for the week?
Danny's staying with us while he's in Madison.
Hmm.
So he's kind of like helping unload the house and stuff. Like we moved almost everything from our old house yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, we got like a lot of furniture moved. So it's just little stuff left that can be moved in cars.
Oh, why is he home and not Abigail? Something happened?
No, Abigail's in school, remember?
Oh, okay.
Danny isn't, and he saved up a lot of money during the pandemic while working.
Oh,
So he's on vacation. Saw his grandma.
all right.
Yeah. So he's just staying with us while he visits friends. Because, you know, we're like a clean home in Madison.
Yeah.
I miss you.
Yeah, I'd like to go fishing with you too right now.
Yeah. Nice weather for it. Wearing shorts and a sweater. Nice
Good
breeze.
weather.
Hmm?
Yeah, it sucks. I'm missing fall. That's my favorite season.
Oh, yeah. We'll be out in time for spring, hopefully.
Yeah, I hope so too. I don't like spring though.
Well, that's what's up, because we want you out by spring. It's a really nice dam in Stoughton.
Stoughton?
Mhm.
You're in Stoughton?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's where Danny's from, so he knows all the little watering holes around here.
Mm. Oh, okay.
I just know tiny little ponds where there's small game.
All right. Nice.
Oh my god, there's geese. Like a goose, but they're like fully white.
What is Sprint, Udi?
Oh, fancy.
Yeah.
It's like a farm-raised goose.
Mhm. But it's like running around wild.
Oh, spring. Okay.
That's strange.
Yeah, no, he said earlier that his favorite season is fall. And I just thought, you know, yeah, that fits when everything starts to decay and rot and die, and you know, he doesn't like spring because it's all hopeful new life.
So they're like walking in a line.
That's odd.
And when is this picture of these jeans taken? 1993. Who wears jeans like that? Has anyone in the chat got a pair of jeans like that?
You have 1 minute remaining.
What was that?
All right, when you're, it says we have 1 minute left, but when you're out, I think we should go fishing and have coffee and make lunch and then have a whole day of just outside fishing. And we could wear our hats and sunglasses, and I can bring sunscreen.
What is this? When you're out, I think we should go fishing. Okay. Well, keep on dreaming, sweet dreamer.
You have 1 minute remaining.
What was that?
All right, when you're, it says we have 1 minute left, but when you're out, I think we should go fishing and have coffee. And
Yeah, definitely have coffee. Fishing, coffee, and maybe we could have coffee while fishing. How about that? When I'm out.
make lunch and then have a whole day of just outside fishing. And we could wear our hats and sunglasses, and I can bring sunscreen because you burn quick. My little tortilla.
I love you.
I love you more.
I'll
It's
talk
nice
to you
hearing your
later
voice.
tonight. Yeah, it is
Okay.
nice hearing your voice too. Keep talking.
Okay, sleep well. Wrap yourself like a burrito in a blanket. It's very nice. It should start getting colder. It's getting pretty chilly outside. Like, I can't really walk around that much anymore because it's getting cold. I wear pants, like, all the time. I just wear, the amount of times I've worn your sweater and pants to bed is kind of getting gross.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Thank you for using Global Tail Link. Yeah, thank you, operator. Okay. I think that's about enough for tonight, kids. 5:15. We will say good night. We will say, don't be a Chandler Halderson. Don't lie for years to your parents and your girlfriend and everybody in your life and sit in a room blankly staring in the blue light of a video game screen, fumbling with your control pad. Okay? Go outside. Smell the real world. You know, and if you do get caught doing that, try not to kill everyone with a shotgun and, or not a shotgun, whatever, you know, a gun, and chop them up into little tiny pieces and burn people's heads in a fireplace. If you all try not to do that, we should be okay. We would be in a better position than if any of you did do that. So please don't do that. And good night to everyone. Many thanks to all the comments, to all the coffees, and many thanks to our brand new coffee member, L. Rice. Thank you, L. Rice, and welcome to coffee membership. And thank you also to our brand new moderator, Queen Carrie Brooke. Welcome, Carrie. Good night, Carrie. And good night, Patricia Burns. Good night, Albert, Marianne Emmanuel, everybody. Good night. We'll be back tomorrow, maybe with this fantastic Wendy video or something else. But I'll see how far I get with the editing. It's taking quite a while, but I think it's going to be a good one. Okay. Catch you all later, folks. Good night. Goodbye. God bless. Bye.